This is a story about life, about struggle, about success. Not just mine, but yours too. Because whether you see it now or not, we're all trading something every single day. Time, energy, choices. That's life. That's trading. I wasn't always here. I wasn't always the guy you see on your screen. I started out just like most people, uncertain, broke, doubting the system, doubting myself. But one thing kept me going, the belief that life's biggest opportunities aren't given, they're taken. And I took mine. See, trading isn't just about charts, candles, or currencies. It's about discipline, patience, and the courage to bet on yourself. It's about understanding that every loss is a lesson and every win is a stepping stone. It's about the grind, the sleepless nights, the early mornings, and that voice in your head telling you to keep going when the rest of the world says stop. But let me tell you something. This journey didn't start with success. It started with failure. More failures than I can count. I remember sitting in front of my screen, watching the markets eat me alive, thinking maybe this isn't for me. But deep down, I knew it wasn't about the markets. It was about me. My mindset. My choices. My willingness to adapt, to learn, and to grow. The truth is, trading is a mirror. It shows you who you really are. It forces you to face your fears, your doubts, and your limits. But it also shows you your potential if you're brave enough to see it. I'm here now because I refuse to quit. Because I've learned every loss is a stepping stone, every setback has a setup for a comeback, and if there's one thing I want to take away from this, it's this. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to be persistent. Success isn't about getting it right all the time. It's about staying in the game long enough to win. This isn't just a stream. This is a movement. A space where we don't just talk about markets. We talk about life, about growth, about becoming the best version of yourself, not just as a trader, but as a person. Because the truth is, the charts don't care about you, but this community does. I do. And together, we're gonna rise. So, take a deep breath, clear your mind, and get ready. This is where traders are made. This is where dreams are built. And this is where your story begins. Let's get it.
What's the deal, gang? Glad to see everyone back here. As you can tell, the assassins have failed again, and we are back. They did not get us this time. We're back.
Good
We're
morning.
live. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five. Who knows where that's from? Who knows where that's from? Yeah. The Wayans Bros. Yeah. That show's gold. I completely forgot it even existed until I just started singing this shit. It was about 2 of them, but there's like 8 Wayans brothers, or like 6 of them, right? So that's one successful ass family. It's a successful ass family. Anybody get these Topwick cells here? On the 15? Hold on, I got this joint over here. Give me 1 sec. Give to me un moment. Jay in the building. What's up, brother? Why are you not?
What's up, homie?
Oh, you are. I was gonna say, why are you not on the Zoom? You are. What's up, man?
Yeah, I said hello, but I guess you didn't hear me.
No. I guess I was turning on my headphones.
Oh yeah, that explains it. No worries. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't done so already. Appreciate everybody being here.
How's the kiddo?
Yeah, he's doing well. He's really changing. You can tell his face is changing. It's filling in, and
Does he see you
doing
yet, or
well,
is his eyes still a little like?
yeah, no, he sees. He actually looks at us. We talk to him, and he'll move his head around, his eyes around, and then all of a sudden he'll stop and then fixate and look at us.
He's
eye
probably
to eye.
looking at you
I'm
like, I'm abducted by
Yeah.
aliens. What's with these people?
But it's really early because he's been doing that for about a week now, and he only turned a month old last week. And doctors say it's very rare that he does that very early. And they checked him and they go, yeah, he's seeing really well. Obviously, it's not 100%, but he's focused and looks at us eye to eye. And they say, normally it's not like that. And then when we went to the doc for a checkup, and the doc goes, "Oh my God, he actually is." He said, "Yeah." So
No, that's normal. No, your baby's healthy. You didn't get. It's a good thing you didn't get no refurbished baby, bro.
nah, and none of my kids are vaccinated. None of that bullshit. So they're very, very healthy. None of them ever get sick. My daughter got sick once with leaky nose, and it lasted 2 days, and that was it. Other than that, very healthy, very strong, very active, very. Gianluca's already smiling once in a while here and there. Obviously, it's just
If
random.
you guys don't know, his son is a really famous soccer player. He just,
in the future.
Yeah, you guys just don't know it yet. Well, I'm speaking it into
Goalkeeper like
existence
his daddy.
right now.
Goalkeeper like his daddy. Yo, he's got massive
I say
hands
you
and feet like
fucking-
me, bro.
You fucking sneak into Lamine Yamal's fucking house and just drop him into the shower, into the bath. Just drop him into the bath over there, fucking baptize him in Lamine Yamal's house and shit. Maybe some of that Messi aura will roll over.
Yeah. People here, they keep saying this is the next Courtois, basically. Massive hands and feet. So he's not gonna be very tall, obviously. I'm not very tall. I'm 5'11".
Yeah,
But,
and Messi's no giant either.
No, but I don't have the talent that Messi has, but I'm also a goalkeeper, right? It's very different. You have
Messi got a
different
left foot
mindset.
from God. Your son's gonna have reaction time from God.
Yeah, exactly.
Playing goalie.
It's genetic. My mom was a handball goalkeeper, and it just came naturally to me when I was 2.
Oh, like handball, not like New York handball, like actual handball, like Olympic sport
the
handball.
the real sport, handball. Yeah. And she broke many fingers. Like until today, we see
Because
the
that's what
bones
they do.
sticking out
Like,
of her
especially,
fingers.
you know how they break fingers when they shoot the ball, when they throw it, and people try to block it. You always end up hitting the defender's hands and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, she was the goalkeeper, so she would get whatever's left over.
That's right.
Yeah, so they wouldn't often shoot it at her feet or in the corners.
Yeah.
But she
You
would
got to
dive
make
and then
yourself
obviously-
big. You got to spread your fingers out. You got to make yourself big.
Yeah. And she'd catch it right on the tip of the finger and then pow, and you'd like, oh, and then It
Well,
hurts.
not
'cause I was
feeding the
a-
baby
I was-
this week.
That
Jay
was
over
a
there.
handball goalkeeper too, man. That shit hurts.
Which
But,
funny, I
yeah,
broke
no.
my mama's finger. I'd be tight as hell.
Everybody's healthy. Everybody's good. So, thank God.
Oh, shit,
How
hold
about
on
you?
a
How's
second.
everybody on your end?
Yeah, everyone's good. I got Benny barking on the other side of the house. I think they left him outside. Give me a sec.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, tell me why I love dogs so much. He's such a smart ass, this dog. Yo, so he figured out that in order to open the door, because I lock it, I close it, but I don't slam it shut. So like you don't need to turn the knob, you just push it really hard. So usually I do that because it stays locked, and if Benny wants to come in, he can, like, because he's strong enough, he walks over and he headbutts the door and it opens. So he got used to it and he just ran full speed into that door. And the thing is closed. It's actually locked. So all you hear is, like, I'm sitting here, all you hear on the other side is I walk out to the other side, he's sitting over there fucking concussed. Fucking sneezing, you know when you fucking hit something with your nose? He fucking walked right into it and he's standing there.
I miss
I'm
my
like, what
dogs,
happened?
man.
Walked
Yeah,
into the wall
they're
again.
amazing. Oh, man.
He's looking at me like it's all good, like that shit wasn't embarrassing. Like, fuck's wrong with you? Why'd you lock that door, bro? He looked at me weird.
Why you
like,
do me like that, homie?
like, bro, I'm not the one that just fucking walked into the door head first. I bet you though, if he had opposable thumbs, he would fucking, yeah. Yeah, so remember I told you guys he fucked up that German Shepherd? Yeah, well, he's got a bite mark of his own on. Yeah. If humans close the door, what the fuck? Yeah, he's got a bite mark right on the bottom of his paw. Taking him to a vet. Yeah, 2 German Shepherds tried to jump him yesterday. I don't know if he owes them money, a bone, I don't know what's going on, but they tried to jump him yesterday. Day before yesterday, sorry, on Sunday, and you know, homie's getting jumped. You know, the boys are coming through. I ain't letting nobody get. I am not letting any of my friends have a fair fight. Ever. If I see my friends brawling, it's never gonna be a one-on-one. I promise you, I'm jumping in. I promise you, I'm jumping. If they say, "Yo, we're gonna go square up," and I see you put hands on him, I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in. It ain't gonna be a fair fight. I don't give a shit.
Always did that, and we'll always do it.
You know what's
if
crazy?
They're your friends. They're your real friends,
bro.
Yeah.
You know what? It happened to me one time. Yo, when I was, it was like, I don't know if I was high school or like first year of college. I was young as hell. I went to, I was picking up bud. I was hustling. I was fucking selling weed on the side just to make some extra cash so I could buy like myself a bubble jacket.
Allegedly.
I wanted to get myself
Allegedly.
whatever. I wanted to get myself a Steep Tech. If you guys remember the North Face Steep Techs, I'll show you. Hold on. North Face Steep Tech.
Yeah, Nate, no worries.
Bro, so the jacket was like $1,000 back in the day. One of these. It was right here. Hold on. This shit was expensive back in the day, like in New York, like in like early 2000s. These were like $1,000, $1,500, right here. So yeah, this Steep Tech right here. Right now you get it for $300. So I was trying to get myself that jacket, so I started hustling, and I went to pick up bud from a dealer, and I guess people over there knew, like, because he lived in a building, right, in Coney Island in the projects, and people over there know, like, if you're walking in there and you're not from there, like, you're most likely going to his house to just, you know, to re-up. You're probably selling or you're picking up from him. And I picked up, and as I come downstairs to the lobby, I walk out the elevator, I open the door, and somebody was standing behind the door. He grabs me by my neck and puts a gun in my head. And the second dude walks up and just empties my pockets out and takes everything I just picked up, like $1,000 worth of weed, everything. So, I didn't see who it was, but then there was a dude, like, as I walked out the building, somebody was walking in and they yelled to the kid one of the kids that robbed me. And I don't know if they were kids, man. At that point, I didn't know, but they were a little bit older than me. And he yelled his name. And over time, I figured out who it was, because I was just like, yo, you know, I asked around, anybody know a person with this name from this neighborhood? And I figured out who it was. And next time I was in that area, I waited for him. I was getting my get back. I was like, because the dude that I saw, he was like, yo, if that happens again, I'm not serving you. I can't have all this, you know, hot boy shit happening in front of my house. I was like, all right, bet. So I went over there. I waited for the dude that robbed me, and I figured out he has a brother, and his little brother was hanging out over there. And I was like, hey, where's your older brother? He's like, oh, he's coming right now. He's coming right now. And he thought I was one of his friends. And as he came around the corner, I fucking wailed him. And we just started brawling in the middle of the street, just between parked cars. And out of nowhere, fucking, as we're on the floor rolling around, I look to the right, and I see somebody fucking running full speed and just kick the shit out of this dude's head, the one I was fighting, like it was a soccer ball, like it was a free kick. Just kicked him, knocked him out. And I look to my right, and it's my boy Timmy. And I look a little bit further, and I see his car fucking rolling into the side of a building, knocking over a trap. Boom. He saw me brawling on the street. He didn't even put his car in park. He jumped out the car and started fucking, just randomly saw me fighting on the street. Just, my boy was driving by. Didn't even put the car in park, ran out and fucking kicked this dude. And I looked to the right, and you just see his car, slow motion. You guys remember Forrest Gump? You ever seen Forrest Gump? You know how he goes, he gets a fishing boat after Bubba dies, and he becomes a fishing boat captain with Captain Dan. Remember, so he sees Captain Dan on the side of the dock, and he jumps off the boat, swims to him, and they start talking, and then like 5 minutes later, the boat crashes into the dock. because there's no fucking nobody, you know, captain in that shit. Same thing here. It's just he just ran out the car with it. I was like, man, that's the type of friends you gotta have. This motherfucker did not think, did not nothing, and just
Chat, this story disclaimer was brought to you by Grand Theft Auto 1. That's what it was based on.
no, this, bro, I must have been 19 years old. This is like good 25, 20, even more. This is like, yeah, like 22, 23 years ago. But yeah, that's what would happen if I was like, that's ever since that moment, I'm like, that's what kind of friend I'm gonna be. If anything, I'm just gonna kick somebody's head. You know what the craziest thing is? That dude, he must have forgot who I was, because a few years later, he saw me in court for some, I was in court for some other shit, whole nother other shit. And he must have been in court for something too, because he's walking by me in court, and he must have forgot who I was. He must have just remembered a familiar face, and he walks by and he's like, oh, yo, what up? And I saw him in court. I didn't think, I just fucking smacked him in court. He's like, yo, what happened? What was that for? And like, to me, it was kind of crazy. It's like, is he being like, is he, you know, does he not remember me? Because he walked up like we was homies.
Probably from all the drugs.
Yeah, he walked up
Probably
like we
from
was
all the
homies. Like,
drugs he was
yo, what's
smoking,
up?
bro.
And I just smacked right in court.
You don't remember
It
you
was,
but
and it was like a couple of years later, but I remembered I remember his face for the rest of my life.
well, you remember him because he robbed you. You don't
Yeah.
remember you because he robbed a bunch of people.
He probably robbed a bunch of people. Yeah.
Yeah. Kenny's right. Kenny's right.
Yeah, yeah, it
Probably
was that
did
moment that stuck out.
Realizing he's probably high all the time. Yeah.
Yo, we
Yeah.
got.
It's just a sure number of numbers. You know what I'm saying? The face don't stick out. He just sticking up people. You know, it's what he do every day.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It ain't got to do with drugs. That just is it.
Yeah, that was one of the scariest moments of my life. Somebody just, you're walking out with a, like, you know, a fucking pillow of weed, and like, first I get out the elevator, and I get grabbed by my neck and a gun to my head. I was like, yo, there's no way this is happening to me right now. I couldn't believe I slipped that bad. I'm like, man, how did I not see this coming? I was so tight. I was pissed at myself, not anything else.
Right. You got caught slipping.
But man, I'm glad it happened like that, because I'd rather learn that lesson there than in any other way. It could have been a lot worse. All right, let's get into it. Honestly, we haven't really done a breakdown. We got NYC open upon us in about 5 minutes. The daily was bullish. We came up, we came down. We're a bit indecisive. We're not gonna base it on anything on a daily. We're on a chop day on a daily, right? Top wick, bottom wick, just range. Just broke the previous 4-hour high. We got another 35 minutes on it, so I am bullish here. 1 hour is bullish, 30 is bullish, everything's bullish. What do we need? We're bullish. We had a range, resistance formed, support formed, filled the range. Let's get a closure outside this little right, 57 to 50. Let's get a closure outside of this, and I think we should be good if we close above here. I mean, bottom wick, break the highs, and boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Should be fun. And
Agreed.
let's just see what happens. Yeah, I think this top wick sell here was really lovely. I think it came down, gave you 50, 60 pips here, and then it rebroke the highs. Yeah, it gave you 70 pips, and then it came up, rebroke that high. It still closed within the range, within the chop. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Get this closure. And last time we closed above here, look, that closure, it kind of pulled back a bit, and a heavy push up. And this is what you want, right? You had this kind of you had this rally up, and you kind of held up here and created this range, chopped around on the 15. You know, created a resistance, bounced off support to break that resistance. This is what we talk about. This is the structure you want to see. Now you have direction. You have volume, right? We understand what's going. We know that gold's going to move here. We know where it's going. It's going to move up. if we get this closure above here, and then the next candle breaks that high, and we know now when it's going to happen, right? And NYC open, that's the key here. So if we know all these things, that's all we got to get ready for. Usually we know what and where. We know it's gold and we know where it's moving. The key is usually to figure out when. The great thing about this right now is we know when. Now. So lock the fuck in. We're going to have probably buy stops here. Whenever this closes, about 2.5 minutes. Yo, what up, bro? I slapped you around. You don't remember? Yeah, it was basically like that. It wasn't him saying that to me or me saying that to him. He just kind of like, he walked by. He's like, yo, what up? And he extended his hand to dap me up. And I smacked it. I was with somebody. I don't remember if I was my ex or if it was one of my boys, but I remember they were like, what the fuck was that? Lost 3.8K with them buys at Asian. I'm back in buys though, 43 now. How did you lose? You was in profit, right? It came back, never tapped your BE, and then it pushed. What do you do at that point, man? Secure the bacon and take risk off the table. I can't. Zaya is something you call a girl in Russian. Like Zaya is like, it means bunny. So you would call your girl Zaya, like it's a like a sweet name for a girl, Zaya. Yeah, ugly Zaya. It's like saying sweetie or cutie in English. Okay. 75 seconds. Look where we're closing. Last time we closed here, that pullback came back to 44. 53.2. Then we got that wick bottoming it out at 44.53.2. We might get that closure and a bottom wick down to there. And be careful, because if we do not get that closure, there will be no risk exposure. I was on the game and the dude told me my name was girly. I was like, what the fuck? Hell no, because Zaya means like sweetie, cutie, like, you know, honey, that type of thing in Russian. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what are you doing? Very, very bad. Very, very, very bad gold. Very not nice. Oh, what did that do? Oh, you're filthy. Disgusting.
Right at it. Damn. Damn.
I think we're going to wait 15 more minutes, maybe 9:45. Damn, you got this little level right here to the left. You see that you just wicked into, but not for NYC open. You can't not take that look, because look, we held the resistance and we have a nice resistance to clear an obvious resistance. We can bounce off of here. Look at that wick overlap. Remember, I talk about this a lot, right? That wick to the wick that eventually, the wick that brought you up here is the wick that eventually brings you down here. But I cannot do this on NYC open because you don't need a level, right? You held a level, but it's irrelevant because the volume is the NYC open is the catalyst for volume, not any level here. I did say boys. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean. You did say boys. Hey, Mr. Alabama. Yeah, my niece is on the way there. I did say, boys, I'm due to get some on the go. Oh, Birmingham, UK. I thought you meant Birmingham, Alabama. What soccer team do people from Birmingham cheer for? Root for? What soccer team do you put your fandom behind? Aston Villa. Oh, a bunch of people know. The guy from Birmingham doesn't know, but people that are not from Birmingham. So Aston Villa is the local team there?
Yeah, for the Premier League. But
What
I
are we
think they
looking
have
waiting
teams
for?
in lower leagues.
You don't think what?
I think they have teams, but in lower league. But Aston Villa is the one that's in the Premier League.
Birmingham City?
Yeah, something like that.
Is that Premier League or that's like tier 2? Like
No. No, I don't think so. Let me search it.
these guys, like, there's a lot of soccer fans. You don't even need to search it. What we waiting for? A Denzu. We were looking for a closure above the range. We're very bullish, and we were looking to get a closure above 44.57 to take some buys, but we never got that. It held resistance here, and now you have NYC open. Volume just bringing us down. So now that we have NYC open volume, but we didn't get a closure outside the range, I'm gonna wait another 15 minutes, see if we can get this 15 to close. What's your Discord or IG? IG is Wix9_. Discord is !Discord.
Yeah, I put it there. Yeah, Birmingham City is in the Championship League. So the league just below Premier League.
The Championship League.
Yeah.
I guess their salaries though are still the same, all right?
No. Salaries for Premier League and Championship League are very different.
Yeah, but don't teams from the Premier League get relegated if they do bad, and the best ones from like the second league move up?
No, but so you make money when you go up, right? So when you win the division, you get promoted, you go up, and the teams that come back down, obviously they're relegated, but they lose sponsorship when it comes to TV and things like that. That's how they make a lot of money.
Yeah, but like let's
pool.
say like fucking Aston Villa, which is a massive name in soccer.
Yeah.
Massive name. Aston Villa gets relegated. Their players are not all of a sudden making less. Their contracts are their contracts. Their owner is still that same rich motherfucker, and none of that changes.
So,
the team might lose profits, right? Earnings, and maybe like TV sponsorships because they're not in the Premier League, but the players' contracts don't change, do they?
no, the players' contracts don't change, but there has to be somewhere in their contract that states that if they don't get to that certain goal, then they don't get either bonuses or something like that. But at some point, what they're going to do is they're going to start selling off the players in order to compensate, because they're going to lose a fortune when they go back down. So because the Premier League is
clauses
the #1 league
in the world, actually. No, Josh wrote they have clauses in contracts that give them automatic reduction in wages if they get relegated. I got you.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. Because they have to protect themselves, and not only that, they make a fortune just from the TV rights. and it's that's how they're able to pay players 300 million euros or pounds or things like that. The amount of money that they pay is absolutely insane because it's part of the revenue. So the number one league in the world for football is the Premier League, the English Football League. So they have a lot of money in there, and from the ticket sales, sponsorships, whatever else in there, jerseys and all that stuff. So if they drop, the team is going to be making a lot less money. And despite the fact that they might have a huge stadium, right? They're not going to reduce the stadium, but they're going to lower the cost of the actual tickets themselves until they get back to the Premier League, because people don't want to cheer for champions or for people that were in the Premier League and then come back down the same way as if they are moving up, right? So if you're promoted, it's better. You need to stay up when you're at the top, and that's the hard thing to do. But yeah, they lose. Josh wrote it. They have clauses in the contract where they automatically get reduction in wages. So. And then what they do is they'll sell the players at that point.
Leicester City got
Leicester
relegated.
City, they won 10 years ago.
They got relegated to tier 3. I had no idea, but I do remember that 2016. It was a big fucking deal because they were literally picked by the experts, I think, to finish last before that season started, and they torched it. It was honestly, that's what everyone keeps referring to. Like when you're bringing up shitty teams today in the Premier League, and you're like, man, they got no chance. They got no chance. It's everyone brings up 2016. Well, they did it.
They won by like, it was, I think, 10,000 to 1 or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it was before the season started. No, it was even more. It was. I was just reading. That's funny you say that, because I was reading about this yesterday.
Let me check.
So they were talking about what team? I forgot what team they were talking about. I forgot what. So, and somebody was like, "There's no way they're winning this year." And then somebody was like, "Oh, yep, check out 2016 and Leicester City."
Yeah, it's written Leicester City, but it's pronounced Leicester. The odds were 5,000 to 1, not 10,000 to 1, and that was preseason.
Yeah, so but what was the payout? What was the payout for every $100?
That's what I'm telling you. Never 5,000 to 1.
So here's the deal: you're never gonna get those odds again, ever.
No.
Ever. Well, you're never gonna get those odds again in the Premier League because of what happened in 2016. Because Leicester City won. The odds makers that year got fucked. Or the casinos, everyone.
No.
The bookies,
they didn't get fucked
they did.
No.
They don't give those odds anymore. You look at the worst odds right now. You're never gonna get like $100 to make 100,000. You might get like $100 to make 10 grand, make 20 grand, but you're never gonna get $100 to make 100,000.
They might not offer the odds that high, but don't forget, when they're offering odds that high on one team, it's because they're offering the odds on all the other teams. So all the other teams, whoever had bet on them would lose quite a bit of money, and enough for them to compensate to be able to pay out the odds on the long shot, right? That's how they do it.
If they're running the business right, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, otherwise they would never. That would be just the stupidest thing ever, because you never know who can win. You can't predict the future.
Yeah, but the money is made based on the odds.
Yeah,
you're talking about one time. It don't happen every year. It don't happen every 10 years. So you can throw that out there, because the chances of it actually happening.
Oh, you know what's funny? Somebody actually used that argument yesterday when we were talking. My boy said, well, we already had one fucking unicorn. What's the chances of 2 unicorns in 10 years? When it didn't happen for 100 years, you know?
It's less likely.
Yeah, so it's even less likely not to happen second time, even though it happened.
Like we talked about in these charts. It's probability. That's what it is.
Yeah, so if that happened already, what's the chances of it happening again? Nah,
exactly.
Probably.
This is why they added more odds to games. For example, how many goals will each team score? At what time can they score it? Which player will have enough goals, or so on and so forth? Which player might get subbed at what time? They're adding so many more in order to get people to bet, and then obviously those more likely than not will not pay out, right? And that's how they compensate. And so if you just bet on the winner, you just win usually, 1-1. If it's an underdog, then you might win a little bit more. That's why they say, tell us how many goals will they win by, or the differential. That's how it works out. That's how they can actually make a lot more money, because those are a lot harder to actually bet on. That's how they compensate for it. I guarantee you, William Hill was the one who had offered 5,001. They did not lose money, I guarantee you. And William Hill is a massive, massive sporting site, bet sporting site, massive in the UK. So there's no way they lose money if they offer those odds, because it would not make sense for them. Because who would anyways pay for that? Right?
First
And it
of
has
all,
to actually make sense.
not that many people are going to take this bet as well.
Yeah, true. Unless you're a massive, like Vegas, something like that, where they will take the bets because they have just unlimited amount of money from the corporations. But yeah, Leicester is now in tier 3, which is League 1. And then below that is League 2. And then below that, bro, you're out of the EFL pyramid itself. And then you go to the, you go
To the beach. You go to the beach to play dominoes with the old people.
There's also a league there, but it's no longer professional. It's semi-professional. Jeez, what's the name? Man, hold on.
Semi-pro?
My brain is. No. There's a name to that.
Amateur.
To the name of the level.
Amateur.
Yes.
Retail.
Retired.
No.
Retail. They're retail. They're retail players, just like us. Yo, look at this. We had a rebreak of the lows here after holding the resistance, and now we pushed back up and rebroke the highs, gang. 9:45 here. We might have some positions here in a few minutes.
Yeah, 45. Yeah, it's called the National League. There you go.
National League. Yeah, we have a National League, but our National League got the Mets and the Braves.
Yeah, that's a little different. So National League.
Oh no! Wait, I'm bugging.
Divisions.
I'm bugging. National League. That's the Yankees.
Yeah,
huh?
the American League, National League, and baseball. Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't remember which one of them got the Mets, which one of them got the Yankees.
So the National League, they've got you have to win the National League in order to move up to League 1 to League 2, and then from there, the top four teams, I believe, go up from League 2 to League 1. Then the top 3 teams go from League 2 to League 1. Then from League 1 to Championship League, the top 4 teams. Then from Championship to Premier, the top 3 teams, and then obviously the reverse when they get demoted. So it's very difficult, but that's when they start making money. Anyways, Wrexham, the team owned by
yeah, I was watching that. Ryan Gosling or somebody or something like that.
No, the other Ryan.
the actor, yeah.
Well, so is Ryan Gosling. He's also an actor. No, it's Ryan Reynolds. And,
Ryan Reynolds, yeah.
Rob
Lowe?
McElhenney. No, he's the one that does Sunny in Philadelphia. Anyways, they own the team. So when they started, they owned it, did the National League.
They were in the worst league and they moved up. Yeah. They were going to join the Premier League this year. They were one off, I think. One spot off.
Let's look at the charts and we'll talk in a sec.
I concur. It's funny, NYC Open broke the lows and broke the highs and did not really push. So this is still NYC Open volume. Unfortunately, I can't do anything on this candle. I can't have a pancake here for NYC Open with this volume. Just smashed through this entire candle up to 44.69 right now, right? Or if it gets to 68, it'll owe us one. But 44.69 seems to be the target, and we can't get in here. I need a bottom wick first because chances are you're going to drive off a support. That support should be over here, the body of the previous candle, which is the late candle body. So thing is, though, imagine that year, how many people put money on other teams to win the league that were a lot more likely. Any more money they paid out, only City Bet, they got back from everyone else.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. They compensate, and not just that, they make money either way.
All them people
that's how they calculate the odds.
Yeah, you have all the people betting on the favorites.
Do the odds change based on how much money the sports book has already took in?
Yes, that's how they actually change. It's automatically done by a computer. So as soon as somebody bets 100 grand on one thing,
it's an algo, right? In order to, it's hedging, it's hedging losses basically. So the book you don't lose.
There you go.
100%. 100%. Not just hedging, but there's a profit to be made one way or another based on who they expect the actual winner to be, on who's favored. But yeah,
We're in the wrong
automatically
business,
it's
gang.
done.
Sportsbook casino time.
Well, I mean, if you're in the States, it's with all of the mafia. So if you are part of that, then you're lucky.
No. You can start one right now.
You can.
I'm
It's
saying back
very
in the
hard.
day-
You need. There's
Yeah.
first of all, there's a lot of competition with companies that are already established, and you don't want to fucking give your money to a non-established company, right? You want to.
All I said
They're
was
corporations.
you can start one right now. All I said is you can start one right now if you want.
Yeah, you can start one right now. You need a lot of influencers. You need to literally spend like a good $3 to $5 million a month on advertising in order to get those things
Yeah,
up and
because
running.
who's going to be betting with you when you're giving them the wrong stats or something like that?
You giving them the right thing. It's just if you're not established, if you're not really, if you're not really known for that, or even, like people don't want to give money to companies they don't know, right? Or a company that's not backed by any famous face.
Right. But I'm saying you can do it, and I can tell you what gamblers do to jump on new sites. Or when you offer them free and new, bet $5, get 200 credits. That's a draw. They don't give a shit. I'm telling you, if soon somebody pop up and say, "Hey, bet $10 and you get $200 in free credit, betting credit," trust me, they're going.
Problem is, people get fucked with the credit every time because they can't actually withdraw it. They'll say, "Oh no, you need to make this much before you can withdraw." That's how they catch you. They'll tell you, "We'll match your bonus," but
I'm just telling you, that's withdrawal. I'm telling you, people talk. People, "Oh, you saw that new whoop." I'm like, "What you talking about?" Yeah, if you go ahead, they talk. People who gamble online, they talk. And when a new site comes up, they offer stuff. They be on it. Trust me, it's a whole situation. Just like us and new prop firms or whoever, it's the same thing.
Influencers are cheap.
You gotta be connected.
Nah, the influencers are not cheap. Like who? Like what influencers?
No, influencers are not cheap. They will charge you if you want to review something like $5 to $8 grand for like a 1 minute reel or some shit like that. They are expensive.
No. Steve will do it from the Nelk Boys. His retainer is $1 million a month on Roobet.
Oh, there you go.
His retainer, he gets paid. He gets paid regardless of what he does, whether he advertises, doesn't advertise. People come in, people don't come in. His retainer is $1 million a month for Roobet.
I don't like that everything is about gambling these days. Everything is promoting degeneracy, man. I just don't like that. They're paying them a fortune to be able to promote that because they're making a lot of money, and that's not cool, man. I don't like that at all. Anyways, just to get back to the situation with Wrexham. So they were in the National League the first year that Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney bought them. They came in second because they lost in the shootout. And then so they came in second, so they were not promoted. The next year, they came in first and got promoted, which was the first time in, I don't know, like 60 years or some shit like that, that were stuck in there. Then they moved to League Two. And then in League Two, they came in within the first two that were automatically promoted. They didn't win it, but they came in.
Yeah, your automatic promotion. Okay.
And exactly. So they moved up to League One. League One, same thing happened. That's where I think Birmingham was the one who won, the team that's owned by Tom Brady. And then Wrexham came in second, and then they moved up. So they went back to back promotion, which was the first time in history that ever happened.
That's pretty great. With who? No famous players? With no big names?
No. There are no famous players or anything like that, but they made them so every time you move up to a new league, you can go and buy different players from other leagues that don't mind. One from League One won't mind playing in League Two if your team has potential to be able to move up again, right? And then they'll pay you a lot of money to do that. And the same thing for other leagues. So if you're in Championship League and you get a player from the Premier League who's not doing so well, you might want to go grab that player because he's already in the Premier League. He's done the work. He's done stuff.
Imagine being semi-pro, like nationally, and just like being a busboy on the weekends, and then all of a sudden your team moves up 3 spots. All of a sudden you're playing in the fucking Premier League.
Yeah, you make a shit ton of money, bro.
Does that happen with players that are like I gotta do, I'm a fire rescue today. The fire department, all of a sudden your team moves up and you're a fucking Premier League player. That's kind of wild. Like one day you're in the stands, the next day you're fucking playing versus Milan. Shit.
Yeah, no, but that doesn't happen that way. Because if you're in the Premier League, then you already get a base salary that gives you and compensates you for it, whether you're on a reserve or on the actual first team. So, but if you're like in the Championship League or something, you're already making quite a bit of money that you don't have to have another job. But if you're in the National League or in League Two, then yes, because they don't really pay you that much. If you're
Yeah, but when the
making
team
60K
moves
or
up, you're still
80K.
on the team technically, aren't you?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that you get the same contract, because the contract that you're being paid is to actually play. So you get number of hours that you have to play, number of games that you have to play, and you get bonuses paid based on that. So if you are on that, you might just be on the reserve team. But if you're not actually playing any games, then you get a minimum for. It's the same thing in NFL or baseball, anything like that, right? So you're on the team, but you're not playing. Then you're not showing what you're making, so you're not getting a higher salary. So I just looked it up right now. The average salary for the EFL and the Championship League is £10,000 to £30,000 per week. So that's $500,000 to $1.5 million per year. So you don't need to have another job, but that's the average salary. I don't know how much they pay for the people that are still on the bench or anything like that, but there must be a two-way contract, whereas they might send them back to the affiliate league and so on and so forth. So whenever that happens, they get promoted. So if they are in League One or League Two, and then they get promoted to the next level, there is a clause in their contract that says that they will be paying them more as a bonus, obviously. So it's the incentive. It's always going to be there no matter what. As also the amount of goals that they score or the amount of passes that they make or things like that. It's just part of it. So anyways, they went back to back to back for the first time in history that any team has ever done that in Football League. And this year, so the last year where they ended it, they needed to be part of the top 6 teams, so that the team number 3, 4,
But they
5,
finished
and
number
6,
7.
those 4 teams, they finished 7th. Yeah, they were 6th at some point, and then they finished on the last day. They needed to win their game, and they tied it, so they lost by 2 points, far from being the top 6. However, one of the teams that was actually in the top 6 was thrown out, and because they did some fraud. They actually cheated. They were taking videos of teams and things like that. So Wrexham should have moved up.
They pulled the fucking, what's his name? Bill Belichick.
Whatever gate.
They pulled the Belichick.
Yeah. And instead of Wrexham moving up in that 6th place, they said, no, we're just not going to do it that way. And then another team ended up moving into that position instead of Wrexham, which was a big scandal. So yeah, they came in 7th. Which was the best finish that they've had in their entire history. So next year, obviously, which they already started the season, they should be doing everything they can to get back in there. So as long as if you're top 2, you're automatically promoted. And if you're 3, 4, 5, or 6, then the winner of the playoffs will be able to move on. So even if they had finished 6th, it doesn't mean that they would have gotten promoted. They would have gotten into the playoffs to then have to beat 2 teams, win 2 games in order to then be that team that gets promoted. And what happened was the team that got replaced, they got replaced with another team who Wrexham should have had that position. And that team is the one who actually won the playoffs in the end. So imagine if Wrexham had been the team that they would have put in there, they would have had the chance to be able to win. And
Premier
that team
League,
was the one
baby.
that got promoted, which was to the Premier League, which is the biggest league in the world.
What team got promoted? Do you know?
So that's
what
why
team that was?
I forgot the name. Let me look it up here.
Yeah, you see this shit? Gang, before Google, I was talking about this the other day. If you don't know some shit, you just don't know it. You can't be like, let me look it up. Oh, I don't know it. Well, I guess we'll have to not know until we bump into somebody that does know.
Yeah, it was Hull City. Hull City was beneath Wrexham in the standings. Coventry won. Ipswich Town was 2nd, and then Hull was the one who won in the end the playoff, and Wrexham should have been the one in there instead of Hull City. And I just don't understand why they put Hull City in there, but anyways, a big fucking thing. So
Hull
Wrexham has a really
City.
good chance. Or you have it, Jay, Nate, yeah. Hull City, yeah.
Where's Hull City? Where's that?
In England.
Well, thank you, bro.
You're welcome.
I was starting to doubt this. I was like, it's got to be Detroit. Got to be Detroit. Hull City?
Detroit.
Something
do you
like
mean?
that. St. Louis. Where did wait, no, Detroit. Yeah, Detroit. Where did Bobby Hull play? Detroit.
Bro, you are mixing so much shit here.
Yeah, I'm in a different sport now. I'm in hockey now. Hull City, where's that from?
It's in England. I don't know where it is exactly. Let me look it up here. It's east of Leeds, so northeast of Manchester. So it's like halfway into England, maybe 3/4 of the way north of England. Yeah.
Oh, you guys are the burbs,
Look at-
the suburbs.
Oh yeah,
Suburbs of
no,
England.
they're completely they're on the water. They're on the coast, completely on the east coast. Yeah, the closest city that you have from there would be Leeds, the one that, or Sheffield, and the one that's the most notable would be Manchester, but that's still
Leeds United.
like in the center. Yeah, it's very far.
Yo, what's up with that? Like, fucking London has like 4 or 5 teams or 6 teams just in London. That's crazy. Imagine there'd be like 6 NBA teams from New York.
Yeah, but New York has the most teams, right? But you mean in football only?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. I
What
mean,
you have? Man U, Man City.
5, I think,
You have Chelsea.
or 6. Can't
What?
hold on. I think it's 5. I can't remember exactly. Let me check. Six teams in the Premier League. Goddamn. So there's Arsenal, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And that's
Tottenham,
all different
West Ham.
stadiums, all in the city of London. Crazy.
Yeah, Crystal Palace, Brentford, and Fulham. I mean, when you have a city that's that big, it makes sense. And so, I think the English invented football, if I'm not mistaken. So it would make sense.
No way. Made in
Yeah,
China.
I think the English. No, yeah, it was created by. So obviously, it wasn't a single person, but the association itself was created by England in 1863. I was right. But people were playing football way before that. There were even in Egypt back in the day, and in China and things like that. Like, this is, we're talking about the association of itself, like to create what we have today was created by England. But yeah, they found back in the day a lot of things of that nature. So a guy named Ebenezer Cobb Morley was the one who proposed the rules that unified football to make it a fair game in the way that it is played today. They wanted to separate.
Hold on,
rugby
I don't
was a
want to
massive
cut you
thing, and
off, but I got to cut you off. We got a
Yep.
4-hour closure here.
Oh, it's 10. Yeah.
It's 10 seconds till 4-hour closure, and we're in the chop. We closed below the most recent here. If we can get a top wick first, I don't mind getting some sells in, but I just don't want a bottom wick here at all. And there's the bottom wick. So yeah, no top wick sells. For me to take a sell buy limit off this area, this candle would have had to sweep the lows here. We would have had to break everything for this BBL to be active. If we were able to sweep the lows and close back up in range, we'd be taking that bottom wick off of here. First, people were playing with pig bladder. Alright, let's kick that fucking pig in the balls. It's gonna hurt. Let's cut him off and then kick the ball. Who had that idea? Like, you know what? You know what's a great idea for a sport? I say we get a pig, cut off its balls, and then kick them around.
Yeah, well, actually, it was derived from rugby. So rugby was a huge, massive thing, and then in order to make it something different with different rules and to separate it, to make it something similar but different, to separate it from rugby, that's what they decided to do and created football from there. So it was very, very similar, and then over time, obviously, everything adapted accordingly.
Interesting.
Yeah, we take things for granted today, but most people have no fucking clue where things come from. I love reading a lot of stuff and getting, you know, knowledge on that. Even my girl's like, oh, okay, here we go. We're gonna get a story about about
They got more
everything
stories than
from
Walt
mall.
Disney.
No, listen, I'm telling you, they hate asking me questions because the moment they ask me questions, I take like 5 minutes to answer about everything. Nate knows, Turpy knows.
His girl
everybody
be
knows
sitting
that
over
guy.
there just thinking, not
Yeah.
even thinking the question. She'd be like, should I even ask him? Because this is going to take like 20 minutes. I don't got time. I got to go take care of the baby. I'm just going to be quiet. I'm not even going to
Immediate
ask.
regret. Immediate instant regret. No, because
Double
I like-
checking herself. Like, should I ask? Should I?
I like giving the correct information about something, and it's also very interesting. You know, we live in a world today where things are just very easy for us, right? We have remote controls, we have Wi-Fi.
Bro, I could
we have
fact check
cell
any
phones.
single thing that any one of my fucking wild imagination friends, not imaginary friends, wild imagination friends say anything. I'd be double checking them on the spot. I'd be like, all right, let's go to
Yeah.
the fact checkers here.
Yeah, no, I agree. It trust but verify, as they say, right? So
Because I'd be hearing some
I
crazy
like to-
shit from like, no, for real, that's what happens. I'd be like, nah, I don't think so. Let me just look this up.
So, yeah, they regret it every time I open my mouth and I explain something when they ask me a question. But at least they get the right answer. At least they get knowledgeable on the information that's out there. Most people don't really do research on stuff because they're all screwed up and fucked up from, you know,
lazy.
social media. Yeah, I mean, it's not just laziness, but when you're screwed on social media and you're programmed to swipe up with your thumb, your brain doesn't actually think. You just do it instinctively, and then you screw yourself over because you don't actually think about anything. So that's why most people now can't watch anything that lasts more than like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So that's why all the short stuff lasts a long time. Makes a lot more money than if you have long content on YouTube, Instagram, or anything like that, which is a shame because you're destroying your brain. So I love, you know, when people tell you in the chat, they, okay, are we buying or selling? I'm like, bro, why don't you learn a little bit about trading? Why don't you read up on it, understand what's going on, and then you can, you know, from there make your money. But they just want other people to do the work, and then they want to be lazy, and then they bitch and complain when they fucked up because the other person didn't make money, right? They don't want to take responsibility and accountability, and you know that's just the world that we live in today. They've made it this way, and it's unfortunate. So I like to go counter that. That's what I'm teaching my kids as well. You know, I just love it, just like that. So and you are smarter in the end, right? When you have a conversation with people, you don't want to sound like a fucking moron and say, I saw that on TikTok, or I don't know what the hell, and then you're like, bro, like, can you research yourself, the actual information, so that you can have a normal conversation with people and people can respect you, especially as a man, right? When women talk and say stupid shit, we're just like, all right, whatever. When men talk and say stupid shit, bro, you're not gonna be friends with anybody for a very long time. They're not gonna trust you. They're not gonna respect you. That's just the way it is for men in this world. So that's why we are here trading to make our money, so we can get the hell out of the matrix.
Check this out. We got a bullish 4-hour closure. We got this bottom wick. We got a wick fill here on the 4-hour. We just broke all those lows. Remember what I was talking about? We need to break those lows, pull back up in range. We can get that bottom wick, continue to push up. So yeah, I would like a fake out here. I would like us to close back up above and continue to push up. If we're going to look for sells, it would have to be a range 2 breakout, meaning we would have to form a support here. Right? If we end up closing below the range, and this is the candle here, I would need to form a support. Once we form that support, as long as it respects this level as a resistance and we can drive down off that level, I will look for sells on the break of that support, whether it be a closure or a push. I will look for this. That's how I'll take sells. Until then, I expect us to close back up above this level and continue to push up.
Yeah, I think we might come down to then fake out another 100 bits or so.
It'd be interesting if we get, I don't know, whatever it is, as long as we get this back in range, should be good to go off the bottom wick here.
Buys could be interesting. Yeah, I think we're looking at the same thing. Yes, Spaceman Sam, you are right. Chat, drop a like, share the stream, sub if you haven't done so.
Look at the wick. What wick? What time frame? What candle? There's wicks everywhere here. You're looking at the wick on the 4 hour. Great. A lot of range to fill. If you're looking at the wick on the opening of this new hourly, good opening. We don't have a top wick here. We have range to move up. We're bullish on the 4 hour. The key now is the smaller time frame falling in line with that narrative. Means we're going to have to come back up into range, because if we don't, that means we're respecting this previous support as a resistance and looking for further downside. Look at the wick. I've been looking at wicks for 5 hours a day. Six hours a day. Stop staring at me. Oh. Zoom. So you see the 5 closed below, not below the 5 level though. It did close below our level, and it attempted to come back up in range, and it failed. And right now, made a top wick coming back down. Let's see what the 15 holds in store for us. Might be a next 15-minute candle position. Might be 2-minute candles from now. 2 15-minute candles from now. Can I explain the Asian session trade? This was it right here. We secured 100, and this is what it looked like. This was the trade. Entry was actually 81.9. That was the Asian session trade, and I kept stops in range here. Yeah. So what happened yesterday? If you look, let's bring this over here. Let's put an arrow here. This way, when we switch time frames, we could look at what happened. So what happens here? The hourly closed bullish. We look at the 1 hour right here. It closed bullish. We had a drive off support here. We had a resistance form. We had a closure. We had a leg candle form on the 30, but above the range. So what happens is I was expecting a top wick here and this to come down, which it did. So we dropped down to the 15, and the 15 made a top wick, came down, and also closed with no bottom wick. So now we got a no bottom wick closure above the previous resistance, right? That we closed. So it's respecting that as a support. We have range on the higher time frame. We're bullish. We were bullish on the 4 hour, on the 1 hour, on the 30. Everything closed above. The only reason we didn't get in there was no wick. Came up, came down, closed no bottom wick, telling us no more range to come down. There's no more range to come down. We should move up. What happens on the next candle? It makes the top wick. It flips bearish, breaks the low here, and it doesn't drive. So I say to myself, we're bullish on every time frame from the 15 to the 30 to the 1 hour to the 4. We've closed above the most recent resistance. We have now created a range to trade in terms of a top wick because we had this push up and a push down. So on the higher time frame, it's created that range. And now the smaller time frame closed with no bottom wick. I'm looking for a push up. I need a bottom wick here. What happens? It pushes up. We know no entry, no bottom wick. Came down, created that wick. As it starts re-breaking high, I took that entry. And it ran straight up for 100 pips. Wicks, somebody told me that you have a boyfriend who looks like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. Oh no, chat, Jay's AFK. Okay, we got 150. Everyone go back and watch yesterday's stream. Yeah. I definitely did not take a trade. Definitely did not see any money moving up and down on screen. It was actually recorded, pre-recorded, and then I played it for agents, and then everybody else, idiot, got scammed and made 100 pips. You guys got scammed yesterday. Made over 100 pips for no reason. Can't believe you let me scam you like that. Scam artiste. Yo, what we doing over here? What we doing? 1 minute left, gang. I need this up here. 44, 46. What are we doing? I'm gonna have a buy limit right. Oh, we got a top wick first. All right, get rid of the buy limit. Top wick first. Yeah, it's the hourly flip. I would like to get this sell over here. I just don't like the fact that we made this top wick here already. If we didn't make that top wick, I would be diving into this position head first, expecting this top wick, and that's our advantage point. Once we flip here, whatever it is, in this case, it would have been 13, 14 pips. Usually it's like 30, 40 pips, but that would have been it. There's no entry right now. That top wick's made. Your advantage point's gone. Yeah, no matter how much, it looks great. It looks great right now to get in and push up, but that top wick's made, your advantage point's gone. We can literally smash to the next level. Where you guys buys? So oh, there he goes. There he goes. I'm gonna wait for this to close and see if we can re-break this high that we make right now, because this is gonna be an attempt to push. But if it, I mean, attempt to drown, right? To come down here. But if it fails, we get a nice closure and it doesn't push up, re-break at the highs. We look for positions. Yeah, for that bottom wick entry was lovely. If we didn't have a top wick, look, pushing. I gave 50 pips. So solid idea here. The closure, we got everything we wanted, right? And we said if we get that closure above, buy limit off here. But unfortunately, top wick opening means it could have filled this wick here. Don't worry, there's going to be more opportunity. You're not in there off at the bottom wick. There's going to be a lot more opportunities. Markets sweeping ranges and closing outside them. Plenty of time. That's what I didn't want to happen after a top wick, but you know, you don't know if the top wick's going to top out here or up there. It becomes arbitrary at that point. The key is to be in the position before that wick, so you have no risk on the table if it does start driving down. Boys don't think that's a fake out. Well, right now there's nothing. Right now it's just continuing this push down. It doesn't matter what it looks like mid candle. It's just up, down, up, down. But like once it closes, is what happens. Got close. It got to the 4-hour flip. It actually rebroke the 4-hour high and didn't drive. So if you had a 4-hour buy stop down or break at the highs, you just became liquidity. What is sells? Do you think gold is bullish? Yeah, do, especially for this session, it's bullish. Look at this rally up. Look at the 4-hour closure. Yeah, we're fucking bullish, but that's going to change with either the next 4-hour closure or the break of these lows. Until then, we're bullish. That doesn't mean you can't take sells. I just explained range 2 breakout and you can have sells. Just we didn't drive really heavy for NYC Open. Kind of a weak 945 push. We're due for some volume here. The 4-hour flippity pippity again. Somebody stops, got hit, and then they were like, oh, fuck it, it's coming back up. Let me get in again. And they get in, and the shit just pumped right back down there, and they close out their position, talking about, fuck, it's coming down against me again. Now you lost 2 positions worth, and this candle hasn't even closed. I know somebody's sitting on the other side of the screen right now talking about, fuck, is he looking at my screen? How does he know? How does he know? Probably even took a sell when it was down here, and then you were like, fuck, let me close that out, take the buy, and then you take the buy up here on the break, and then you're like, fuck. Bah! All right, we haven't done our vitamins yet. Gotta bring out the multivitamins. The supplement stack, the green drink, some protein. Where's the ice cream? I gotta have the green drink and the protein before ice cream. But I bet you used to be also. Yeah, I think it's very common to every trader's journey. Double scoop for Bougie. Bougie left the Discord. What's up with that? Yeah, let me know, Sam. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
What did you say about the Discord? There's an issue with it?
Nah, I said Bougie left Discord.
Oh, yeah, no, it's been a while. A few months.
Really? I didn't know why.
Yeah, he didn't mention it to anybody. Just all of a sudden it was it. Yeah, so this might play out and come down like I was thinking before pushing back up. We'll see. We're getting faked out here at the top. A lot of people trying to get in on the break of the highs and what? 30-minute closing in 6 minutes, so you got to be patient, gang.
Yeah, I don't think that's the reason, Sam. I think that just, yeah, I think maybe he needed a reason. Well, he was probably looking for a reason, but I don't think that's the actual reason. Like, cause what? Like, you gotta have some. And I know Bougie. I made fun of him for pink shoes or something like that. He's got thicker skin than that. Huh? There's gotta be something else going on. I shot you on your IG. Dope, do it. Yeah, like what? Could help each other? I am not sure what you mean by that, good sir. What in the world is in that bag? What you got in that? Oh, damn. Benny's face is under my fucking computer setup. I just stepped on him. Benny, what the fuck you doing over there? He's a good boy. You're a good boy. That's what we here for. All right, back into range. Hey, while we wait, please drop a like, sub to the channel. It's been a long moan. Twice we're back in range now here. 215s in a row. Look at this job. Try to drive, try to drive, try to drive, try to drive, try to drive. Next break of the lows, man. I can't imagine us not fucking driving. If there's a break of the lows. Which means this candle should not break the highs here, right? We should be creating lower highs, lower lows. Should be falling in line with these candles here.
And I like when it's ranging because at least it means that we're giving a structure where we'll have to take a look at where we're going to be breaking above or below. And that
Yeah, when we're creating a range, that means we're setting up and we're it's like an alarm should be going off in your head to lock in.
Yeah, because it's still 10:30 a.m. Eastern, right? So there's still volume.
Yeah, we got another hour. Yo, the last few days there have been moves at noon. We've had like 2 days ago we had a move. We took a trade at 12:30 or 12 o'clock. We I think yesterday though there was a
Sunday.
Yeah.
2 days ago was Sunday.
Whatever it was, Friday. Yeah.
Oh,
we were into a long stream, I think. Power hour stream, yeah.
Oh, when you went live at like 3 p.m. or 2 p.m.
No,
yeah,
I went live at like 10 a.m. last week, and we stayed here till like 3, and then
damn.
Hold on, we got a closure here.
Well, that didn't close above nothing.
We have not closed above, we closed below. No sells on this candle just yet. This candle's gonna have to flip bearish, re-break its own high, and then we might have some sell stops, or this candle's gonna have to close bullish but below 44.4. 44.6. Would be great if this can actually close back up above the range. I don't care if this candle has a bottom wick or the next one, but one of them is going to have a bottom wick. Now that we've closed below the range, if we close back up above, we're faking out. If it's the next one that has a bottom wick, that means we're going to create the wick for this one. We should break this low, create the bottom wick on a 30 or the higher time frame, the hourly, and then we can look for the break it up, to fake out. If we're going to talk about coming down, then this candle is going to have to give us a respect of that area, right? So we're going to have to close like this. If we get that closure, then break of these lows, we should be good to go. I'd swing it. Oh, you're a swinger. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a closure, bro.
Also, you shouldn't say I swinged it.
Oh,
It's incorrect. You should have
I
said.
thought he said I'd
swung
swing it. I read it wrong. I just glanced at it and said I'd swing it.
Yeah.
I swinged.
I think he meant to say he swinged it.
Swung.
but you should
He
have said
swung.
I swung. Swung. Yes. Yes. Birmingham, bro. You UK, man. You should know how to speak English. That's where it was invented. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Jay is the local what is it? Grammar checker? Spell checker?
Sure.
He's our spell check app.
Grammar checker. Sure. It's a pet peeve of mine when people destroy the language, unless it's not their mother tongue. I mean, when people say,
At this point, people misspell shit on
especially
purpose
these
just so you
days.
could correct them, bro.
yeah, no, but I mean, listen, I see it all the time everywhere online. People can't speak for shit, and that's of course social media that's making people stupid as hell. How do they say one woman and two woman? Bro, come on. Like, it's insane.
How do they
right? It's
say
two
you
women.
was?
They can't pronounce it.
You was.
Yeah, or
why they be saying
was
I
thinking.
finna do this?
No.
I finna.
Yeah.
I
What the hell?
finna.
Bro, they don't even know what the real words are. This is how stupid people are these days, bro. They just repeat the same
I know
shit
what the
they see
words are.
online
I
everywhere,
just
and I'm
think
like,
it's easier
bro,
to say finna.
It's insane. It's the only language most of them speak, and they still can't speak it correctly, bro. It's
But
all
that's
from
the
streets,
beauty
otherwise they don't
of
feel
the English
gangsta.
language and our slang. It's so easy. Like, bro, if I tell you something in Russian, how complicated it is, there is like 95 ways to spell and say each word depending on how you're using it. Like for every freaking adjective, and it's pretty tough. And then in American English, our version of English, it's just super easy, man. This language is
disgusting how they
tight as fuck.
destroy the language.
And our slang is actually
Yeah.
like cool. Like, bro, I'm telling you, you use some of the slang and all that. Like, I can't curse in Russian because it sounds so harsh. It's so like you could say the same shit in English, and then in Russian, it's like a million times worse because it's like it's not the same use of language. It's not like
I'm just annoyed by it. Like,
culturally, it's just way more offensive and demeaning.
In English, it's a very simple language because it has half of the words that it would in any Latin language, like French, Spanish, or Italian.
Yeah, English
So
is
a lot of the words
easy,
repeat
bro.
themselves. It should be a lot easier, but at least pronounce the words correctly or say
I
them
learned
correctly or-
English in like 11 days. I swear, in less than 2 weeks, I went from not knowing a word, speaking fluently.
The best way to actually learn English is face-to-face, one-on-one speaking, than writing it because you'll get confused when you're writing.
That's
it.
exactly
So
how I
think
learned.
That's the best way.
I came to this
Yeah.
country, and in the first week,
Yeah.
they sent me to school, and I was getting jumped for like a week straight, and I didn't know how to tell the teacher. I couldn't complain even because I didn't know English. And then my first words in English were he bothered me. That's what I learned. I remember that. He bothered me.
Oh.
I learned those 3 words, and then every time
learned
somebody
real
would
quick.
like do something to me, I would tell the teacher he bothered me.
You'll learn real quick language. when you're getting
Real
bullied.
quick, and then they 3 days of ESL and sitting next to Muhammad, and we learned English real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is one of my massively huge pet peeves. People that can't pronounce words correctly and that just listen to other people and think that it's correct the way that they're saying it or don't even try to apply themselves. I speak 4 languages and I have to make sure I apply myself every time I speak. You can make mistakes, yes, but repeating them all the time as a mistake without knowing that it's a mistake, then you sound stupid as hell, right? So 1 woman, 2 women, like what the hell? And finna does not exist in English.
It's gonna. It's gonna exist. It's finna exist soon.
It's gonna exist. Yeah. Like it's gonna does not exist. It's going to is the word. Well, the 2 words, yeah.
We're just getting jumped. This
Um,
crazy dad lore. Yeah, I can never tell these stories when my kids are around. They're all in school, so I like can't tell these stories. It's like, bro, the other day I was on the phone with my boy, and he starts talking about. Remember when we was like in college and we took shrooms and went
when
to
we
the park?
when we were.
Well, he said we was. I'm trying to tell the story authentically, bro.
Sure.
So he said, remember when we was in college? And I know he lying because he don't remember when we were in college, but he definitely remembers when we took those shrooms. But he starts talking about that, and my daughter's in the room, my teenager. It's the same guy that talks about, hey, go wash your asshole in my bidet when she's sitting like watching TV with it. Like he's got no filter. But like, yeah, we could talk about it now. Getting jumped. Yeah, I was the tiniest kid in school because I started school early and then I skipped a grade. So I was like 2 years younger than everybody. Yeah, my mother,
How tall
she
are you
was
now?
how tall. I'm 5'10", but when I had a late growth spurt, like I was like 4'8" in high school. You don't like in the first year
Yeah.
of high school, and then like junior, sophomore, junior year, I had a growth spurt. But like there's a picture of me standing next to the board in high school, and the dude, the kid that's writing on the board next to me, like I'm literally at his elbow. It's kind of wild. And yeah, I was tiny, but I was really young. I didn't want to go to kindergarten or daycare. And one day, my mother, she was a assistant principal in a school, in a high school. She was a chemistry teacher, plus the assistant principal. And one day, I just walked out of daycare when nobody was looking during nap time, and fucking walked, like, if the distance was, I'd say maybe like 4 or 5 miles. At 4 years old, I walked out of the daycare randomly and walked all the way to
back
her.
to Russia.
Well, no, this was in Ukraine, and walked all the way to her school. And I walked into the school, and then they get a call that I'm missing from the kindergarten or the daycare. And since that moment, she never sent me back to daycare. They sent me to first grade. She was the assistant principal. She pulled some strings. I went to first grade at 4 years old. And then I skipped 4th grade. Right? So people start at 5, 6, and they just learn. But then I skipped 4th grade. So I was 2 years younger than all of my peers, than everybody that I went to school with. It was kind of, like, I was graduating in high school, like 15 years old. Just turning 16. There was high school seniors who were like 19, 20, some of them, 18. That's like, I knew other kids that skipped a grade, right? But like nobody really started at 4. But my mom, she's like, all right, you're not going back to daycare. You can't, I'm in school. You can't be leaving the daycare to come here. If you come here anyway, you just might as well go to first grade. You're from Ukraine? Yeah, I was born in Ukraine. The 4 hour, we broke the highs. Kind of pushing up here, no bottom wick there. Not the greatest
100
price
pips
action
above
here.
this.
What?
No, I said, yeah, it pushed up 100 pips. It just,
It's fine. I mean, I'm cool with that. We can look for some rebreaks of highs as long as we close above the most recent. I don't want to be above this range here.
I would have preferred if we had a bottom wick, try to possibly break
But
the previous
I drew
lows
that
and then
earlier,
get back
right?
and then-
To get something like, sorry,
Oh, okay, you did.
like that.
was an-
Get that bottom wick
response,
to
but-
break the low there, right? So if we're gonna do this, you'd want the re-break at a low here and then a push up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I prefer, to be honest with you. I
We
prefer
spoke
fake out that way.
spoke
than-
about that, but this is a good area. I don't really care if it re-breaks that low, as long as it makes an attempt to come down here into the range and then re-breaks highs. And if we have a top wick on this candle, then I'll go. That's crazy. Look, every bit of Florida, bro. I'm not even from Florida. I grew up in Brooklyn. I'm from New York. Like, I moved from Ukraine when I was a little jit, and I grew up in Brooklyn, in Coney Island. I just moved here when I got older.
That's why he was a massive Knicks fan.
Yeah, I
And
no
he finally was
choice.
able to cheer for the first time in like over 50 years than anybody's cheered for them.
Chill out, gold. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, it's pushing as usual. Goddamn.
This is crazy. It's crazy. I mean, that bottom of countries wasn't so. I mean, I don't think we would not be in this trade. We would not have been in this trade if we got that bottom of country. We would have tapped PE, and price would have took off after. But this is a great tell right here. When you sweep the lows, sweep those lows, and you end up closing back in range like this 15 did. Typically see that reaction off the support made. So I like seeing this. I got you. It's really the dreads. I know Florida folks like dreads. I had these locks, bro, I've had locks for 10 years now, 9 years. 2017, yeah, so 9 years.
Pretty much almost when you started trading.
Actually, I am lying. I started growing my hair out in 2016, but I didn't get locks till 2018. For the first 2 years, for the first year, you walk around looking like a goofball because it's not short enough to look good, and it's not long enough to do anything with it. So you just walk around goofy. But year 2, I didn't have locks. I had cornrows. I used to get stopped all the time. Remember during White Iverson days? I'd be walking down the beach. People would be like, "Yo, Posty! Posty, sign this." And then I got locks. I grew my hair, didn't like it. I honestly didn't grow it on purpose. I just kind of stopped giving a fuck, started hitting the gym, and I became a fucking lumberjack for like a year or two. My beard grew out like fucking like to here. I was walking around, yeah, like lumberjack, like a homeless lumberjack. All right, look at that. Push, look at that push, look at that push. Look at this opening. Gang, I'm gonna have a limit order here, unless we flip bullish shit right now. Oh, there we go. I'm not gonna have a limit order here. I was gonna have a buy limit right here, but this is tough.
By the way, Wix, you referred to your hair as cornrows and not dreadlocks.
No. For the first year of my, no, for the first year of me growing out my hair, I had cornrows, and then I had locks.
Right. From the top. Yeah.
No, it wasn't
And the
as
rest
long
is
as I was growing it out. I just had cornrows, just going down. I showed you pictures. Showing you many pictures.
I think you did. You showed us
posted 'em.
pictures of when you had short hair as well, like
Well, I was
very
bald.
short hair when you were in insurance. In the car, you had a picture of yourself. Man, without the beard or anything, man, you looked like a 13-year-old kid, even though you're like 20-something.
Yeah. I had this right here. This is my hair. So look, you can even, there's even a date on here. That's my hair. Look at the date.
Yeah.
I got
What
it.
date is it?
March 16th, 17th, 18th. Of 2020. That's wild.
It's
That's
2020.
wild. No, I'm sorry. 2017. March 16th, 2017.
Ah, okay.
Fucking focus. Bro, this camera. Focus, bitch. The blurry
Can't
ass
see.
phone.
It's
I'm gonna
blurry.
give this shit to
Yeah.
Bigfoot.
I can't see anything.
I don't know why the fuck is blurry. Focus. Probably because it's a screen.
Yeah. No, I can't tell. Come on, we'll take your word for it.
Wicks with the cornbreads. Cornbreads, bro. No wicks with the cornbreads. Cornrows.
Cornrows or dreadlocks, and you call it cornbread. Cornbread is actual food. It's not. That's not what he has. Damn, man. Good luck without us.
Fucker called me cornbread. That's bullshit.
Your cornbreads.
Say that shit. Oh, right here. Right here. This is with the my
Kenny's
daughter in
crying.
first grade here. That's Wicks with
Oh.
cornrows. Oh, you can't even tell, bro. Focus.
Oh yeah, I could see on the sides and the top. Yeah, those are cornrows. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. I see that. That looks like a decent haircut for you, man. That was decent.
Yeah.
Right now, you
Like
must have a
chunky
really
in here.
massively stiff neck in order to hold up all that hair, dude. That's why you got to go to the gym.
Why are chars so big? Because most people's screens are small. So when you're looking at this on YouTube, you want the shit to be big. I mean, it's just
Fresh out the pen. Yeah, Nate.
Fresh out the
Fresh
pen.
out the penitentiary. Man. Damn, Mr. Steele, you're a girl? What?
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
I don't understand what that means.
I
Oh,
mean,
y'all are
like, he's
funny.
calling me Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Y'all are funny. Oh my lord.
I don't know what that is.
No, you don't.
It's
It's all part of the culture.
that a rapper?
culture,
That's the funny
culture,
part about it.
culture. It's from a song.
No, that's
It's from a
probably
song.
Chris Brown. They're talking about usually they say Mr. Steal Your Girl or Usher, one of the two.
No. It wasn't them.
Trade songs.
Trey songs.
Trade
Yeah.
songs.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah, I
go.
just looked it up. I had no idea.
That's what my hair be looking like.
2014, I had no idea. So yeah, just learned something new.
Yeah, I get a big ass
No
fro.
idea.
I let this shit out.
I'll listen to the song after.
It's a good track. Mr. Steal Your Girl. Wait, why you add focus? Is focus in here? Come on. Yo, WTF is what the calendar is gonna say after today. What's ananin? It's fucked up. Yo, you gotta have some racist friends, gang. Make sure you got some racist friends, but you ain't that guy. You ain't the racist one. You could have some racist friends. Just make sure you ain't him.
All my friends are racist, and so am I. It's just part of life, bro. Look at Kenny's eyes. I just saw his eyes just go, what?
Yo, do me a favor. Don't fucking wear your white hood on stream. That's it. That's all I gotta ask. Don't wear the white hood on stream, and we good, bro. You keep that.
I
shit
don't have to
between-
hide it. I don't have to hide it. I've always been like that to protect
Mr. Birmingham over here about to fucking start another civil rights movement.
my own race and shit. No, man. No, everybody's racist in a way. Whoever says they're not racist is absolute bullshit. It's just human nature to try to protect your own people, to try to protect your own kind. It's just human nature. And whoever says that they're not racist is bullshit. And that's just the way it is.
Oh,
That's why we have clans. That's why we have groups,
it's
that's why we have
I
cliques.
guess
There's a limit.
I don't think you're describing racism. I think you have just
Yeah, it is based
like
on the race, on the color of the person, all that. It's just normal.
yeah, but you're a
that you do
little
that-
more describing of like stereotypes and like a predisposition to for people for races to match the stereotype.
No, I'm not referring to any stereotype. I'm referring to when I talk about race, I'm talking about
Let's stop. We're gonna stop that conversation right before it starts.
You say you love everybody, right?
Yeah, I mean, I told
That's-
you, I'm starting
that's
my
not
own
easy to
race.
do.
We're gonna be off white. The new
That's
race.
not easy to do, man.
We're gonna prevail.
You know, I that's not easy to do. I don't love everybody. I get it. And
I try to give
So
people the benefit of the doubt.
I used to, and I always regret it in the end.
Yeah,
So-
that doesn't stop me from doing it because the ones that are worth it and the ones you're right about, they'll return that favor, and those relationships, those moments will be all worth it. All the times that you put, into helping people that never help you, for example.
No, I'm not saying you tell people off or anything like that just for the fun of it. I'm just saying you can't love everybody because you
You can't truly love
child
everybody,
molest.
yeah, but I just love
Yeah.
everybody in terms of like people are people, and
see,
like
there's a difference.
I'm gonna give them benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna treat them with treat them the way I'd want to be
Oh, no,
treated.
treat people with respect until they lose it. 100% with you on that, because you never know who you're talking to. You never know if they might be insane and stab you or do something crazy. No, man, there's no point in going out.
Jay's
and
not
getting angry
talking
at
from experience. This is somebody else's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Somebody else's ex.
Yeah. It's important to be nice to people around you, and then you'll see how life does change when you're not angry, when you are nice with people, and then
I think it kind of
it's up to them to
forces
use that.
people's hands to return the favor, like
Yeah.
or be an ass, and it actually makes people recognize that hey, if they're being an ass, they start to recognize when through it all you're still being nice. It forces their hand to either be nice or recognize that they're an asshole and be okay with it and continue on that path. And that's not what a lot of people do. So I think just being the example that that you'd want others to be of what you want others to be will kind of force their hand in most cases to be that.
well, that's good and well, but that doesn't apply to New York. Bro, if you go around New York and you try to smile at people and say good morning, people look at you and try to say,
Yeah.
crazy or some shit.
Fuck you, my friend.
But
Have a
here in
nice
Spain,
day.
bro, yeah, here in Spain, bro.
It's
and
no,
I
but
say
that's
that-
normal. I'm from there.
But that's
It's
what I'm
normal.
saying.
You don't have
So-
to take it personally, but I treat people the way I want to be
Yeah.
treated.
No, but that's the thing. I mean, here in Spain, buenas tardes, you say hi to everybody, and they all smile at you and say, oh, buenas tardes. And that's it. It's just a pleasant thing that you do where I am, right?
I say
And-
buenos
and it-
tardes
and
over here.
that-
They're gonna be like, "What you call me?"
Yeah, that's infectious, bro. When people smile at you and say, hi, how are you? Welcome, blah, 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 or something like that. And they just do it naturally. That's infectious. That's what I want to teach my children to be able to do. But to be wary regardless. And not just be open to everything and not just follow everybody just for the hell of it, right? So you got to be smart about it in the end as well. Don't go around smiling at everybody in New York. You're getting stabbed in a few seconds. It's just,
You better not have any
depends on
gold
where you
teeth
are.
either, because you're gonna get robbed for that too.
Oh yeah, that's you're done.
Melt them down. We caught a Jid.
Gold is pretty
We
high.
caught a Jew. We got a Jew here. Dude, it's getting bad in New
Oh,
York.
man. Huh?
It's getting bad in New York.
It's getting
I-
bad in New York?
Yeah, man. It's the socialist.
Bro, it's always been. It's always been
not
bad.
always. No,
It
no,
just got
no,
worse
no.
because of
It's just-
morons voting for socialists. He's opening the 5 grocery stores very shortly. That moron Mamdani.
They're gonna close very shortly
Actually-
too.
Yeah, he even said in an actual podcast in Arabic, and it was found on X not too long ago that he did everything that he did and trapped and lied to all the white people in order to trick them and get to where he is.
Yeah,
And
they're
people still
forcing
voting
Jewish
for this
people to
moron.
get tattoos now again.
Yeah, but you guys can't go into the cemetery, right? If you get tattoos, I think some shit like that.
Yeah, you technically can't be buried on a Jewish
That's what
burial
it is.
ground.
That's what I heard.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are they gonna know? They're never gonna know.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure God won't know.
Like, I'm not getting fucking laser tattoo removal on my left nut. Not happening.
I don't think it makes a difference whether you get a laser removal done. I think once it's done, it's done. I think it's on your skin. I think that's what your religion says, because it dirties your skin, or I don't know. It's the same thing.
Fuck
with
it,
the
bury
pork
me a
thing.
G.
Huh?
Bury me a G. I'm good.
Hmm.
I think that aspect is between me and God.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what it is, then you shouldn't consider yourself a Jew if you don't practice the religion. It's important to respect.
No,
the religion that
I don't
you're
practice
following.
any religion. I practice my own relationship with God, but no, who's to tell anyone, if that's the correct way to have that relationship or not?
So why do you
hold on.
consider
Hold on a second.
yourself a Jew if you don't?
But it's not that I consider myself a Jew. I have 100% Jewish blood flowing through my veins. Mother's Jewish, father's Jewish. Their parents both Jewish on both sides. 100% Jewish heritage. So when you ask me about religion, like, why I'm not Muslim. I'm not Catholic. I'm not Christian. Right? Like, I got Jewish blood flowing in me. But my beliefs.
Well, that's not
That's a whole
possible.
separate,
Jewish
separate
can't be
conversation.
blood. Jews, it can't be blood, right? It's a religion, not a race. So
It's a people.
that's why I'm always confused. No, I'm straight up about it.
Yeah,
Judaism
Judaism is a religion, yes, but there's
is a religion.
there's
You
a
can't say
people,
it's
there's a
blood.
well.
I
What do you
can't
mean?
say I
There's
have
a
Catholic blood in me.
lineage. There's a lineage, a heritage that goes for thousands of years,
Yeah.
right? And my heritage is Jewish. But that's the best.
Ah,
I
that's
don't want to
different than-
argue about the semantics of it. It is what it is. Like, my parents are Jewish, their parents were Jewish. I'm not practicing religion at home. I practice
Mhm.
tradition. It's whatever our parents did. That's what we do at home. Parents celebrated fucking Christmas on New Year's. We celebrate Christmas on New Year's. You know what I mean? Like,
You
that's just-
celebrated Christmas?
but that's what it is. I
That's
spoke about this
confusing.
before. Like, right, in Eastern Europe, we don't have a Christmas tree. We have a New Year's tree, and
Yeah.
it's celebrated on New Year's, not on Christmas. And I mean, there is Christmas, but it's not celebrated with a Christmas tree. A Christmas tree is left for New Year's. That's our tradition. That's what we do. We have a tree for New Year's. We don't have we have a tree for Christmas, so my kids don't grow up being fucking titiris and are part of the English culture, American culture. But we have a, we have a tree for New Year's. We still have family dinner for Hanukkah, right? I'll still light a menorah, right? Because that's what my parents did. There's just we'll celebrate Yom Kippur and we'll get together with family and Rosh Hashanah, right? But that's because my parents did it. It's not because, oh, we're celebrating the holiday. I know why my parents celebrated. They told me the stories. Yes, so I'm gonna do the same thing with my kids because it's kind of been passed down to me as a tradition, not like a certain belief system. And my relationship with God is between me and God.
Based on belief. The tradition is based on belief.
Some of it,
another,
yes.
right?
Some of it is just like cultural. Some of it is based on what was passed down to my parents and what they've always done. A lot of people celebrate things that they don't even understand why they celebrate them.
Oh, that's 100%. Most people don't even know what the hell Independence Day is all about. They don't even know the independence part is from what. They don't even know when that happened. Like, let's not get into that. We agree 100% on that aspect.
I know when that happened, when they started letting women vote, wasn't it? Wasn't that Independence Day?
That's when the whole world went to shit, bro. Anyways, when it comes down to it,
all I know is that somebody had a tea party and some other motherfuckers ruined it. Like, who ruins a tea party,
somewhere,
bro?
Right? In Boston somewhere. Oh, man.
I would have brought crumpets and shit.
Yeah.
Got Oreos. I got the Oreos. Fuckers ruined the tea party.
Nate and Sam heard what I said, so I like that. Inside those two. Oh, man. I mean, anyways, you were saying it's in your heritage. Yeah, but you don't practice it, but you try to understand why.
I mean, honestly, I don't try to understand why. So I get it. I try to understand the meaning behind the celebrations, like, because there's certain things they do, right, during the celebrations, and like passing the bread around with the honey and all that stuff. Like, I try to understand why. I try to understand why you light the menorah, why there's 8 candles. Like, there's a reason for the miracles and all of that. Like, I try to understand that because 7, whatever. There's actually there's 2 different versions, but there's 7 and 9, I believe. But there's 7 because it was the 7 days of miracles, something like that. It's a great movie. Oh, it's Independence Day. It's a great movie. Will Smith did great.
Actually, it says it's 9 candles. I just looked it up. It's
9 candles.
4 on each side and 1 in the middle.
Yeah, it's 8 days of the miracle. I think one was the original candle, something like that.
Will Smith did great. Oh, and then Independence Day. Okay. People are forgetting about Will Smith's movies and only remembering his.
So yeah, that's why, because each candle is for each day of the miracles. Yeah, technically, right? They lit a candle, right? An oil candle that's supposed to burn out, but it stayed lit. It stayed lit for 8 days in the ancient temple. It was It was supposed to go out immediately, or like a day, or it lasted for 8 days.
Is that why they use 1 candle to light them all?
Yeah.
That's the middle candle,
lighting
right?
begins with 1 candle on the first night and grows by 1 each evening.
Right, but did they use the same candle to light all the others, or they use the next one, the following one?
No, same candle.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The same candle. Yeah. I heard about something like that. So, yeah.
Placed apart from the other candles, 9th candle that's used to light all the rest. That symbolizes human action, kindness, and sharing of light without losing its own flame.
See, most people know about Christmas, but they have no idea what it's all about. They think, oh, it's Christmas, it's time for gifts. They don't understand what it really is, what it really means. And that's what destroyed, the states when Biden was in power. He tried to eliminate it. And it's a shame. It's a shame when you try to repress someone's religion, their beliefs, especially when that's how they were founded, what they were founded on. And it goes the same thing for other religions.
Wait. Trying to tell me they lost the meaning of Christmas when Biden got.
Can barely hear you, Kenny. Can barely hear you. Can you come in closer?
You're trying to say that people forgot the meaning of Christmas when Biden got in office?
No. Of course not.
No.
Of course not. Definitely
No,
not, bro.
you
It started with
misunderstood me.
Obama, bro. Don't you understand?
You misunderstood. Biden suppressed that. He removed Easter. He removed Christmas. He removed anything that was based on the Christianity, the religion.
Yo, you
itself.
remember the Kamala speeches?
And-
She was trying to get rid of Christmas altogether. You remember that shit? She was like,
And he's a Christian.
why are we celebrating this holiday? There's nothing to celebrate. She was like, we should get rid of Christmas. And then like 2 weeks later during Christmas, she was like, I'd like to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. It just really depends on what rally they're at. and
And it's
whose
a
vote
shame.
they're trying to get.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. And Trump brought it back. And so most people don't really know what Christmas is all about, what it's for. When it gets to it, they only go, okay, it's Christmas time, Christ is born, and we got gifts, and that's what it comes down to. They don't really understand what it's all about. And it's a shame. And they were trying to make it a bad thing. Devil worshippers were taking over, and other people were obviously also taking over when it came to that. So when Trump came into power, he
You lost
changed
me at devil
situation.
worshippers.
There are a lot of them, unfortunately. There are a lot of them, and that
Benny!
it's unfortunate. What's that?
I'm calling my dog because he started growling when you said that. Literally. Why are you growling,
It's like,
bro?
Jake, what you say?
I think he likes Christmas too much. He don't want you taking. You
Yeah.
don't want Christmas leaving, dude. We love Jesus' birthday. We love everybody's birthday.
By
Hey.
the way, I'm in a cell. I took it on the flip.
Oh, nice job.
Thank you.
Yeah,
about
maybe
to
the
close
break of the
partials.
lows. Not bad. Give me a sec. Let me grab my joint. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this chop unless we close out of here. I'm gonna stay out of this chop. Up or down, I'd like that closer, but not right now. Benny, come here, you goofball.
I just went B. I just went B and closed partials at 75 pips.
Oof. Oof. Take a top book sell here? Where's the flip?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
On
Flip gave you 50.
so if you look at the
5
5, I was looking. Yeah. I was looking
Oh.
at. Yeah, right there. That's what I took.
Ooh,
Exactly.
filthy.
And I closed just below your line.
Filthy
Just below line. That's
McNasty.
where I closed partials. Yeah. And I'm at B on the runner, so we'll see where that goes to. And W last night, W today. Let's go.
Come here. Come here. Come on. Say hi. Come say hi. Hey. Go, bro. You're moving like a fucking flipped over turtle. Come here. You want to say hi or what? Come on. Let's go. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You good boy, you monster. You're drooling too. Look at that. Look at all that drool, bro. You're a good boy. Got a big ass head. Look at this noggin. Hiding. Good boy.
Yo, how old is he now? He's like 2.5?
It's 2. Yep.
Yeah.
2.5. The half is important.
Yeah, my nephew is he's going on 4, and then every time somebody asks him, how old are you? He's like 3.5 or 3 3/4, almost 4. Very important to remember those days.
You got to take that seriously, bro.
I know, bro. I know. I'd be like, yeah, I'm 8 3/4, almost 9.
I used to get it down to the day. I'd be like, you know, 14. No, I used to do that shit at 17. Yeah, I'm 17 and 324 days. Wait till I turn 8. I ain't never gonna see me in this. This shit when I was little. Yeah, wait till I turn 18, man. I'm gonna be out like a light.
Oh, I think my runner's gonna get tapped. They got tapped down.
Oh, you thought you was gonna get a runner? No, we're not in here yet. We have not placed the trade. It's waiting on us.
Nah, I thought it had a chance to fill the entire range back down because of the push it did up, and it was so slow. The way that it did it, I expected it to come back down when it rejected around 44, almost 4,400 on spot. I saw that as a good level, and then when one of the 5 closed bullish, it opened. I got in right away, and then I thought I could get more out of it.
The runner's a little cherry on top. When you get your cake, you're not too upset if there's no cherry on top as long as the cake came. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I closed.
Sometimes you have your cake and the cherry and eat it too, but sometimes it's just the cake. As long as you had your cake, bro, you made money, profits, you won. Technically, the job's done. Everything else is overtime.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it had a chance to come down to 44.40 on futures, or close to it, but that's why I would have closed full, but it did not, so that's okay.
Golfer resigns from club after admitting to fake hole-in-one. What?
What are you reading?
I'm watching First Take. He's not even famous. Who gives a shit? Oh, music's over. Let's get it back then. Yeah, I'm gonna be here through this 15. I want to see what we're doing here, but man, job's disgusting. Because we're in a chop, and all right, we can look for bounces right off support and resistance, but then you need smaller time frame help, and you're not really getting that help from smaller time frames. So you're not closing without any wicks here at resistances or supports. Not really. You're not getting any leg candles.
Oh, damn, it's going.
Did it take you out?
Shit. Yeah, it barely tapped me out on the runner. And
That's wild.
it's pushing. Yeah. I mean, I would never have been in on a 15 or on a 5 on its own because it opened with a bottom weight first, but I was already in there, so I would have stayed in. But it pushed up enough to just barely tap me and then come back down. We'll see if it comes down. I mean, I see it coming down to like 44.40 or something around there on futures, or 43.81 or 82 on spot. But I mean, it can reject pretty much where we are here.
44.20. The
But-
potheads are taking over right now.
Yeah.
When it went up,
Gold is pushing up.
when it went
uh,
tapped you out,
Yeah, it barely tapped me out.
and it flipped back down on a smaller time frame. I took it.
Oh, that's when you take it.
That's
Yeah,
why
I didn't
took
want to get back in because I already took profits. Yeah, I didn't want to get back into the same trade because I already took profits. Yeah, and then I would have regretted it right after. So I said, you know what? If that's the trade, that's the trade. I already closed 80% out, and that was good. But it can be a fake out. I mean, I have a level here that's pretty strong, where I think that it might reject off it, but U.S. dollar is pushing up, so it makes sense for gold to come back down now. Are you in there now?
That's when I took it. When it knocked you out and flipped back down is when I took it.
He didn't want to split profits
Oh,
with you. He
nice,
waited
nice.
for you to get knocked out so he could keep all the
Yeah,
profits.
yeah, yeah. He took that. He took that. Oh shit! There it go. God damn it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Your stop loss is his
God
entry.
damn it. Pretty much. Nice, Kenny. I'd say another 50 pips from where it is would be a good partial level. At 40.40. Yeah, there it is. It's almost there. Look at that.
Okay.
Wow. God damn it. That's annoying.
Give me
For me, it's
disclosure.
awesome
Give me
for you, bro.
disclosure for London close. Things gonna get interesting. I'm gonna be here for the next 30 minutes, shoot through noon, and then I'm gonna call it. I'm not gonna stay till afternoon. But if we're getting remotely close to setting up for something, I'll be here through it. Give me a second, gang. Well, we're waiting 10 more minutes for the scanner to close. Right, this is technically the last bit of London volume here. London closes right now, and then we're into the rest of New York lunchtime, and then power hour. Right, so did we get some positions before lunch? And then we'll be right back at it 8 hours from now for another Asian session escapade. The last time you heard that word, paid.
If you guys are not aware, the Asian session, what time it would start at, subscribe to the channel, and then you'll get notified every time.
Going to be on ESPN The Ocho.
Yes, correct. Same bat time, same bat channel. Did you take partials, Kenny, or are you still letting it run there? Came pretty close to the full TP I was looking at.
Oh, I took some partials and I'm still running.
Okay, nice. Yeah, because it would hit like 44.40.80, and I think that made sense level-wise in order to fill the wick there, and then after that, just play by ear, basically.
Yeah,
You got in at what, 50? Sorry?
I got a trailing stop. Well, just took me out.
Oh, you trailing it? All right, yeah, 40, 50 bits, yeah. You got in at what, like 56?
I got in like 52. 50, yeah, 50, right around 53.
53. Oh, okay, as soon as 50 flipped. All right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah, I usually when I'm in a position and it taps me out of BE or stop loss or something like that, I just like get off. I just don't look at the chart anymore and say, oh shit, it's playing out the other way. Let me reverse my position. I just can't
I
do
wouldn't
it.
have either. If I had just got taken out, I wouldn't have taken it. But I saw what it was doing.
Yeah.
And I wasn't in, so I knew when it came.
I don't do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do it now, but that's not true. I never did it before, bro. I used to all the time back in the day when I started trading, bro. And then just go, oh shit, all right, let me flip, let me go ahead and sell. Oh shit, let me go buy. Bro, it was absolutely chaos, man, chaos. So now, yeah, I just don't do that. If I'm in my position, that's the position I see, that's the position I'm gonna take. And I'm not gonna take it if I'm completely wrong. Then I'm just not even trading properly. But yeah, when you said you got in, I was like, yeah. I was like, all right, it washed up, faked out. He's like, I see the flip, let me get in. So I'm glad we both made money on that, man. That's awesome.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah, bro. You make money, we make money, we all make money, everybody's happy. That's what the goal is, man. We all fight poverty together, as Wicks like to say.
It's crazy. You guys saw what's going on in Colombia? Fucking earthquakes. Crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just
It's
there.
on the West Coast.
Just there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. My girl's family lives right on the border of Colombia and Venezuela. So it's not affecting them. But
It's just
some of
kind
her
of
family got
crazy.
affected
Everything. Oh shit, my
from the ones that
headphones
came
disconnected. I don't hear you
from
guys.
the ones that came on the coast.
Hold on.
It's insane, bro.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's.
What's that?
I just saw the clips of what's going on. The building's falling. It's fucking scary.
Yeah, no, it's insane, bro. Mother Nature.
3 minutes here, man. Get this closure. This could run. Let's hope it stays and sticks around here for a little bit. We had the bottom wick. We came up. We filled the wick to the left, right? Or a large part. We reflipped bearish. So closure below. I'd be cool with taking these sells, but I need a closure and I don't want this to run. All right, we got 3 minutes here. Give me some. I'll run to the bathroom real quick, and I think if it doesn't run now, we'll have some positions here.
Oh, damn, I'm looking at the chat and I see somebody actually took buys. Damn. Sorry, bro. I hope that you got out of a year or something. It's a strong level, huh? Where it keeps rejecting. It's where the decision will be made, basically. Are you thinking of getting back in, Kenny?
I'm gonna get in something. I ain't no rush to go nowhere. It's just a matter of what I'm gonna do and when. I might stay here for the next couple hours. I ain't going nowhere.
Do you see the rejection around 44.35? That's where, if I decided to hold a position, I would have held it too. Do you see that level there?
Yeah, but at 44.35, that's where value gap right underneath that. So on the, so if it's gonna hit that and reject that, yeah, or it could break down to the bottom of it, which is at 44.3. So yeah, at that point, but yeah, I see what you're talking about though. That's the area.
I mean, full TP would obviously be 44.15 or 14 at the bottom, all the way there, completely at the bottom. That's obviously where it would have been. But with all the rejection that we had here and there, it's because we have CPI tomorrow. So I think there's a lot of uncertainty right now, where it's a little bit rangy, even though it gives us opportunities to get in and make some money here and there. But I don't know. You think it'll come all the way down to 44.15?
I would say down to 44.23, 24 area.
Yeah, where it got out of the chop of the range there. Okay.
That order black down there, that fair value gaps down there, all that. Yeah.
Forecast for tomorrow is higher, is 0.2 where it was 0. So on month to month and year to year would be actually less. So I don't know if the numbers come out. If tonight it doesn't play out, then it'll most likely play out for tomorrow. We'll see. 23, yeah. Hopefully we have an Asian session that makes sense. I don't want it to be boring as hell. But otherwise, it could fill it out. But there's a lot of time left before the end of the day today, and I stopped.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a buy limit here, 44.34.6, 44.43.6.
At the rejection, okay.
3.6, yep.
I actually just took it. I just took it off. Yeah, I'm in here right now.
Oh, there it is, activated. Okay.
I took it about a pip earlier there. Yeah, it can break down here. Hold on, let's get rid of this and sell stop over here. Break it low. It can break down here, but we pulled up, closed back up above the range, did not re-break that low. So I'd expect the bottom wick and a bullish flip. If we don't get that, it's a very small stop. If it just runs through here, it's under 50 pips, 40 something. But we pulled down here and we closed back up above the range here. So I'd expect, and we've opened up with a bottom wick, no top wick. I don't know why it's doing that.
You're doing full TP instead of partial there?
Oh, no, it's supposed to be 15.
Okay.
What is it doing? Oh, no, what? Is this bugging? Did we flip on this candle? Did I miss it? No, we did not flip here. I don't think
No.
we did.
Never flip. No.
We got close. We got close, but never flipped. Yeah, the flip of this candle is really the advantage point.
All right, go ahead and click confirm.
Breaks
No,
the
you
lows,
see,
it breaks the
puts you
lows,
back at
but
20.
yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, maybe because that's the stop. 15 limit sell.
There you go. Now it's there. All right. Wouldn't you want to put your stop loss a little lower, maybe at 38, in case it comes down? barely
Then
taps,
I'll look.
takes
Then
out,
I'll look
pushes
for
back up?
positions there. I mean, that's not my position anywhere lower than that.
Okay. All right.
I don't like the way it's rebreaking here. Well, that sucks. Yep. Looks like it should push. I'm gonna close.
Yeah, it's gonna be fake out.
No, I'm not gonna close. I'm gonna let it rock. If it wants to hit it, it'll hit it. It's 40 something pips. Because it's volume, it's either gonna pump through or it's gonna push down. Oh, there we go, push down. It might actually end up coming up after this, and then we'll get the position. I was gonna close it at like 24 pips here, but looking at that last 5, this is what I saw. The 5 closed back up in range, so it faked out. It looked really good.
There's the 44.35 Kenny we were talking about. No, when you were off, I was talking with Kenny that would have been the original level I wanted to actually take full TP at. It was 44.35 and it just tapped it right now.
Who else today? No, I got 1L. 40. Stop pips.
Sucks. My running got tapped. Sucks you guys took the L there.
48, 49 pips on the chart. Minus 49. Basically 50.
It's easily made back.
All right. Let's add that to the record while we're here. Look good. You got the closure above here, held this area to the left, opened up bottom wick first. 5 ended up closing back in range. Just drop. There's a lot of volume here for this time. This is the volume time last time we were here. Well, made sense. Yeah, the rebreak of the 4 hour of its own low.
Yeah, Ugly Zaya, you said you're still in buys, still the 4 hour low breaks. This is where the level that Kenny and I were talking about, where it might reject and then push back up at the 44.35 or so level. So hopefully it plays out for you, bro. That's otherwise that's a
I don't think so. I think we're coming down
that'll
here.
be a big.
I don't think we're coming back up.
I mean, it can come down. Kenny was looking at the 44.23 level, I think he mentioned, and I was looking at 44.16.
I'm looking to see if we can finish off the range here, but I'm going to need a little pullback here in the next 5 minutes. Wanted this initial push that we just had on the 5. If we got that top wick, then we're looking for the rebreak. Just good.
Man, my runner would have had 200 pips. God, that's annoying.
Yeah, there you go. Drop. Patient. Patient. Three minutes here. I'd expect us to finish out the range. Just be patient. How's everybody doing today? Took a slap on the wrist, but I did so good yesterday. I'm just shutting it down. Yeah, I did pretty well yesterday too. I'm not shutting it down. I'm gonna wait for this to pull back. Give us an indication of another possible drop. Possible top of countries on the horizon. $90 seconds here. $25 seconds. Have to be steeper. Right here. 4438.9. Give me top wick first. Come on. $38.9 sell limit. $30's open still, right? Might be taking this off the 30. No top wick there yet. Yeah, let's I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it here. If it pushes up further, this is just across the board. This should be the level to bring it down. Either that or the 30 ends up pulling back up in range, at which point we will look to take more buys. I just don't see a level to bottom out here, or a reason to bottom out here. I see a reason to retest the lows that you made. Although 4-hour did re-break that low, right? I'm back in range. See that 4-hour right up. Was that it? 44.37. That's grimy. Gave the flip. Yep. I'm gonna pick this up. Gave the flip. It gave the flip that we wanted. See, if we get a weak bullish candle, it might be next 30 break of the lows here for the seller replay. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna wait on the hourly. Got 10 minutes here. I want this initial flip off the rip of the candle. It starts roaming around here. Getting into the last 9 minutes of this hourly candle. Once it closes, 200 pip drop coming. Yeah, I don't know. A lot depends on the hourly now, because if it was gonna drop, I figured with that volume, with that candle dropping like this, you'd get a heavy slingshot, right? Bong and straight down, but just roaming around here. So guessing we make a steeper top wick on the 15, or we just close higher on the 30 if not back in range. Hold on a second. All right. It's not all is lost here, gang. Not all is lost. What a miss, took a L on buys earlier. Yeah, took a L right here. Funny because I just look and I have a screenshot of the same exact thing. Let me taking my last L, and it looks almost identical to this. Same trade. Bro, it looked solid, and then I fucking doubled down on it because in terms of my confidence with that 5. I'm like, all right, and now that's back up in range as well. But the key here, you see the 5 has its own little mini range running. I think the fact that we already made that 4-hour top wick was key as well, right? The top wick's already made. So you're re-breaking the 4-hour lows. Management failed? Me too. I kind of noticed it doing what I didn't want it to do. I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to close. And then it was like, man, it's 20. When I saw it at first, it was like 8-10 pips. I was like, all right, let me close it here. And it was a split second. It was like 28. Like 28, let me go to the 5. Go to the 5 back up in range. I was like, all right, it makes no sense to even close it now. But this is where we were going to take a sell if the 15 opened straight to here. And as you can tell, we just tapped that area, but 15 since then, since we've opened, came up, flipped, made a bottom wick, and now coming back up. So looking for this 30 closure, aka una hora. Hey, Daniel, we might have the same exact entry in about 10 minutes, like 5 minutes. We might have, if this shit pulls up back in range like this, we're going to take an entry off the same friggin' level that we did. You see why I don't extend my stops there, Jay? Because, like, it's irrelevant. Anything, but you're looking for your range low not to break. After that,
Yeah.
you break the range low, you're breaking structure. So yeah, it could come up. There could be a heavy level right below a pip. Sometimes you see that it'll break it by a pip or 2. In that case, I usually give it maybe 2 or 3 pips if it just, splits it and pulls up. But in the grand scheme of things, it's at that point it becomes arbitrary. Then you're like, oh, let me extend it to this low, but then I could do it to this low, and then I could do it to this low because we're almost there. Oh, but we're almost by this, by this level right here. Maybe, and it's a very dangerous game to play. Just stick to your range low, and that's it. Just if it's not supposed to break that anyway. If it does and comes up, it's no longer a trade. So just loss. Right? You'd rather take a 40 or 50 pip loss and get it back in the next trade and even more versus taking 200 pip loss and then it takes you a bunch of time to get it back. By the way, that loss that we had last week on Friday, it ended up closing out at minus 160. And then that same day, a little bit later in the signal channel, we had 2 positions. One we didn't close at 50 pips, came back break even, but then we had another position and 2 pineapples, which tripled the size of my position, and we closed that one at 50 pips. So I ended up minus 50 pips on a day, and most of the clubhouse ended up in profits after that trade because those fuckers closed full. I closed partials. When I say those fuckers, I say it lovingly. All right, you guys are my fuckers.
Yes, of course.
You guys are my favorite fuckers.
I mean, I was looking at the level of being 44.35 when I was talking with Kenny about it, and it ended up going down to 44.28 or so. And the last 5 that was bearish was a no bottom wick, and then it came down another 20 pips from there, and from there rejected. Now it's back to almost the original entry. Would have been 150 pips in drawdown like the good old days where you would have taken a pineapple down there, or you probably would have had a pineapple maybe a little bit lower than that, maybe at 26 or something. But that's why I was asking if you wanted to play it lower. But if you wanted to just play
here,
as soon as
at this point, my opinion now, like, well, the way I feel about it is just I'd rather cut that loss here, because what you're doing here is honestly for the sake of, like, if you're holding on to this, it's either you're marrying it or you're doing it for the sake of a reel, right? Or an Instagram reel, or fucking the sake of YouTube, or for the viewers, right? Or for your record. You don't want to take a loss, right? But what's the point of letting this ride? You know you got to drive up off support. Otherwise, you're not going to drive up. You're going to kind of get your small little moves. So if it's got to get to a support to eventually drive up, why wouldn't you cut your loss short then, and then take that position at support, and now you don't have to match this L with this W to get to a break even here. Cut your loss short here, right? This already matches it, whatever it is, and anything else is profits. Like whatever your loss was here, right? Now you got to take it, you know, take a trade. You know, you take a trade here, you take a trade here. You got to get it to here to match everything, or you just cut that small loss short, and everything from here will be super profits, right? So at the end, you'll make more. Your record will probably take a hit. You'll be 1-1 instead of 1 win and no losses, but you'll make more. And the name of the game is not, you know, is not to have the best stream record.
I almost took a sell when you took your buy, and when you got in, I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. But I almost took a sell, just a little bit lower than that.
I would have liked to sell up here off that 15 if we got a top pick first.
Yeah.
Well, you took it early. I would have taken it off this. Once we got that bearish closure, if we got a top wick there, I would have taken it off a top wick.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't get that. We got 5 seconds here. Let's see what we do here.
Mm-hmm.
We close right at it.
Right at where your entry was.
I want to make this top wick here. I can't, like, man, it closed below. But God, I hate these arbitrary situations, because in this case, you can kind of tell that it closed below too. All right, a couple of ways this could play here. Here's the deal. You see how we opened up above? Makes me think we're going to head up here because we opened up above. So I will have a sell limit at this area at 44.49, 44.50 flat, basically. 44.49.9, 44.49.8. So 44.50, good psychological level. We have a great, we have a great example of market rejecting there previously. We have precedent in the market. That's the word I was looking for. Precedent, right? It's happened here before at that area after coming up from the area that we're coming up from. So if we get up there, it's going to be a sell limit. Position will look like this, right? You're going to have stops above that wick here. And we did just close below here. So I'm going to remain bearish. The hourly's closed below. It's a bearish candle. I would like some sells at this area. 1, 2. We rejected there multiple times. Since then, we've driven up and down through it. Now we're coming back to it. I think we'll see some high quality reactions there. Now, if we don't get up there, or if we get up there, if we don't get up there and we come down here, that's the next possibility. I will be looking for this fake out, aka this bearish closure, right? So we still want to re-break at the highs here to create the steeper top wick, but we want something like this here. If we're able to do that, then obviously top wick entry right here, next candle, looking to fill the wick. Stops will be above. But we need to see this onion here. We need to see this onion. Maybe if we ride up and come back down on the 15, maybe a fake out, a 30 fake out, but I'd want to see an onion here for an immediate position. A 15 bearish closure would be enough for me to take sells for the leg candle body. Yes. Well, what do you mean leg candle body? This not a leg candle. It would have had to be bullish. Oh, from the lake handle or for lake handle body fill. Lake handle body fill. Where is that? One. To the left. The 15 closed lid. No, 15 closed, no top wick, but it's not a lake handle. There's no bottom wick here. So for a lake handle to be a lake handle, you need the wick to be longer than that body at resistance idea. But you just can't have the wick and the body be different colors. Otherwise, you're all fucked up in the. Bro, what is going on here? That would have been a lake handle. Now you have all this range to fill. Good. 10 minutes. 10 minutes for this. Can it play out, or will we call it a session and take this into the private community? Take it into the signal channel, take it into Asian session. Which way did it go, George? Which way did it go? Added long NQ. Long entry. Expecting a sharp pullback to the upside. Ooh. The bull. The bull is out. Yeah. You guys know why they call them the bulls and the bears, right? Everybody knows why a push up is bullish, right? It's called bullish, and push down is called bearish. How they attack the market. Exactly. Well, how they attack. Bingo. Ding, 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 ding. You have won absolutely nothing. Bulls, exactly. Bulls attack from down up. They lower their horns and they attack up, and the bears their hands up and attack down. So that's why when you have a bearish move, when it's coming down, they call it bearish because that's how bears attack. When it's coming up, that's how bulls attack. Yes, I love winning nothing. You have won recognition from absolutely no one. AKA me. I'm not that important. You guys ever have a woman tell you you ain't shit? You ain't shit. Let me tell you something. She's probably right. You ain't shit. But there's a but. You know you ain't shit. So it's not a surprise to you when somebody tells you that. Like, you ain't shit. Like, yeah, I know. Difference between us, you ain't shit either. But you don't know it. Stay humble. Stay humble, my friends. All right, go right back down. What these candles want from a trader? Yeah. I'm all about retail. I'll be retelling all these stories. I get knocked down, but I get up again. I don't like this. I've added 3. No, I've added 4, 5 L's to the L column in the last 2 weeks. There have been relatively small losses, and the wins have been massive. But like, man, I don't like that. I don't like it. Can you play that song that talks about pyramids and Egyptian mummies? Talk about Nas and Damian Marley. Talking about patience.
He's talking about my ancestors.
Yeah, that's right. You're Egyptian. Wine like Egyptian. Why don't you like the 30-minute closure below you? What do you mean, why don't I like it? The 30 closed very arbitrarily below, but I do. But I just now need a bearish candle because I understand there's no range, but I also had nowhere to take this top wick entry off of. There's no precedent to the left here. Right, we're going by what's happened in the market previously. Looking to the left, but I don't have a resistance there. So there's no top wick entry, right? I told you there's a top wick entry here if we just push up without a bottom wick at 44.50 flat, but we didn't. Made this bottom wick, so the expectation now is to get this closure to confirm bearish movement. Now I have an entry. I have a closure here. I can take an entry off of on a top wick, and then I have a stop, 17 pip stop, right? So if we just open up right now, if we close like this, first thing next candle does is come up. I will have a sell limit off this area. Expect it to come down and eventually look like a man. Look like this, right? At least to here. Retest the lows, and then we could do whatever. That's 80 something pips right there. What's the name of the song? I keep saying it. Patience. Patience, my friends. The name of the song is Patience. Damn, Benny, what the fuck? You guys heard him? Yeah. Farts sound like a door creaking. Like what? Must be windy outside. Five minutes left. The closure here will be perfect. Yeah, if we close like this, I'm taking that top of country, and it's a small ass stop here. 18 pips. It's a really weak 1 hour candle though. After that nasty push. This one right here for the people. Bro, you would not be the first one to type out a full song lyrics in the chat. I wish I could introduce all of you guys that do that, and you guys can all just like groove in one car, argue about what song to listen to. Don't you have a trend line?
How about new?
Wrong stream. You got to go to Tory Trades stream. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I looked at it. Just for the fucking sake of argument here. I know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? That's what you're talking about? And now you're going to see a little bounce off of here. So here, let me tell you something. You're going to see this bounce, and I'll tell you why this trend line won't work. Because you're going to see it react very little, maybe come here, and then just smash down. That's what's going to happen here. Real life example why trend lines won't work. So this is what you were talking about. I know it, right? Yeah, reaction coming. You're going to tap and react. Yeah, sure. That's going to happen. I know that. Because it just falls in lines with there's a reason it happened. Everything works to an extent, right? I got to take this off of here though, bro. I'm gonna catch PTSD and like this is gonna turn out bad. For the sake of argument, technically had your move right here, right? You've tapped it, boom, you close above. Technically, that's your trend line buy. So this is what I was talking about, right? You get that bounce off that trend line, but the market will still break it. But that's what price action dictates here, that market should break. Anyway, let's get rid of it. Kind of in the way. You know, Daniel, I don't think I'm going to have a top wick entry here, as that would flip us back into the range. But a rebreak of the lows here could do something for us. Ideally, bottom wick first here on the next 15. A push up to break the highs, fail, and then the rebreak of the lows is our entry. Right, and it would make sense because now you're bouncing off that trend line we had here for that push up to here to re-break the lows. But if that doesn't happen, or entry, not yet. I'm not a fan of this 30 as we push up here. Look where it closed. I mean, look where we opened on this 30 of the range. At a top wick. I need a steeper top wick, man. I need a retest of this area. Also, look where we closed here. 5 level just brought us up heavy. No top wick there on the hour, barely. Or entry. When I take long candle goes bearish, when short candle goes bullish. It's waiting specifically for you. Honestly, that's it. It's just waiting on you. All right, gang, take a sell right here. Late there, but oh well. I'm gonna keep the stops above this current candle. Is gonna be my last. I mean, stops above the current, not below the current candle. I see these wicks to the left. See, we've tapped this area. It struggled a bit. Once it flips, I'm gonna go break even, and if it decides to run up, then maybe a small pineapple here, but that'll be the position. I expect a retest of these lows here. 44.35. Okay, there's a flip. I'm going to just put a buy stop here. All right, so we're break even, make this house money. We're up about 12, 13 pips, but I don't want it to come back up here. Comes back up, but it'll re-break the highs. Like this is just a free position. If it re-breaks highs, then obviously we want a better entry up higher. Just a free trade here if it drops.
It was looking good. I was wondering if you wanted to close partials there
No,
at the rejection.
no. Bottom of the range here.
Okay.
It's
Hopefully
either
it
going to
pushes
come
through,
up.
man.
It's either break even or we get our W. And then if it's a break even, I'll just look for another position. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, I would recoup the loss at.
I'm not thinking in those terms. I'm thinking just winning the next trade. It's probably going to be bigger than.
You heard that, Goldie? Come on, drop.
I think it wants to listen to you. We might see a steeper top wig before that drop, but if that happens, we got to take the rebreak at a little. Yeah, I'm struggling. Might create a range. We're coming up. Yeah, there we go. It took me out. Why is 16 still open here? That took me out on the live and didn't close everything here. So, is it the amount of volume? Is it spread that just partially closed that? But this is still open. Oh, man.
Bro, let it run. You never know.
I don't think so. I think we need to re-break the highs. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Oh, what the hell? Didn't close.
There we go. Close it. Just a free position there. Like it goes. Because you understand off these wicks, we got to see some kind of reaction. And if we're going to drive up and these things are in the way, we're going to need that bottom wick. I mean, it could have rebroken our highs just to drive down here, but now you got a bottom wick. This candle pulls up in range. You know, it can because the bottom wick is there already. And if it pulls up in range, you just have more positions. If it doesn't, you'd want it to tap highs here, and then a rebreak of the lows would probably be a good entry. Ideally, you get this closure right here, this bullish closure, before running down, because that would close the 30 bearish, and that would give you a 15 celery play on the break of the previous 30 candle, right? So a sell here gives you a lot of room for a wick fill. You have the 15 celery at this area, and you're below the range. You keep holding this area as resistance. So let's see what happens here. Break out the red panties, go. But you got that bottom wick now, so you just can't stay in the trade. Like I said, advantage point really to that flip because that's a level. A rebreak of the lows here with a slingshot, I would take it. But right now, if you look at the 30, Might get that back in range. Bit arbitrary. What's up, Dev? Perfect onion here, right? So if this starts coming down here, like I will have a sell stop on a break of the lows if it happens now, not in like 3 minutes. Otherwise, I'll wait. I'm going to go a bit heavier on this one because I would like that position a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, it's not active yet. We might be waiting on this 15 to close, which gives us a 30 closure, which gives us a chance for the next 30 to come up, make a top wick, attempt to come back up in range. That fails, we need the break of the candle. Might reversal. Four minutes here. Yeah, we're gonna wait these 4 minutes before doing anything, I guess. Why are we link shotting? Be annoying. Remember yesterday? Deleted the sell stop or day before yesterday. I deleted the sell stop with 10 seconds to go in the candle. It was looking like this. And in the last 5 seconds, it fucking dropped 50 pips, 52. You gonna enter again? Yeah, I'm looking for more positions. Of course, I'm here. I'm not here, my health. Here because we're trading. It's 3 minutes left in the candle. We're just going to need a top wick and a break of the lows here, and we should be good to go on the next candle. A lot of time, though. 3 minutes and 3 minutes, man, we could be at 5,000. Oh, me scoots, me scoots. Four-hour orders. It'd be amazing if we can break that hourly high and come down. Two minutes. No top weight. 30 below. We're gonna need a top wick. I'm not activating this unless this comes up here. Closure confirmed, cooked price action. But here's the deal, right? We're below the range. Bearish. The 15 closed no top wick. I don't know if we're bearish. Or we're bullish on the 4 hour, but we've been getting closures below the range here. I just want that top wick on the hourly. Once it breaks this high. Right, once we break this high, any ride down on the break of the lows is valid. Because that would be the hourly attempt to push up with the 4 hour. So ideally, this candle can come up, flip bullish, and then come back down. That would validate this celery play here. Break of a bullish candle at bearish candle at resistance to qualify for the celery play. Gotta qualify. Man, I need a stand-up desk. I need a track desk. I need to be on a fucking... on like a double diamond going downhill right now. Carving out positions. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What?
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say I'm gonna call it a session.
Yeah, I was gonna call it a session right now. We're right at this moment. Flying desk. Yeah, I wanted to call it a session too, where I just looking at this. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4 side by side. I don't even want to break of these candles. I just want a closure outside this little shit show of a range. So,
Yeah.
Closure outside, closure back inside, and then good to go. I'll probably be looking at this for power hour. I'm taking Benny to, I was gonna say Benny to the dentist. I'm taking Benny to the vet. Yeah.
Hopefully he's good.
Every time I show up at the vet, I'm like, yo, thank you for your service. And they be looking at me weird. But I swear, when I was little, that's what I thought. I thought we're taking him to like a military veteran who loves dogs. And then that's why they know. That's why they know everything about dogs. That's what I thought when I was little. Go figure.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we're down minus 50 for the session. I'm still up over 50 pips on the day. It's rolling over from Asian, but I'm going to be trading in the private channel with everyone that's in the private community. If you got the bundle, I'll see you in there. I'll be trading probably until power hour. So I'm picking up my kids from school, and then I'm going to trade probably until 3:30, something like that. And then I'm taking Benny to the vet. And then 8 p.m. tonight, Asian session. Let's kill it again. If I see something on the charts, gang, I'll call it in our community. Jay, I appreciate you showing up, and appreciate the conversation, and appreciate everybody's input. And not a bad session, not a bad day, not a bad week, not a bad hour. You're down 50 pips.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of conversations, guys, it doesn't matter if you take wins or losses. What matters if you stick to the strategy that you're sticking to, and it will pay over time. It has to make sense for you, obviously. See, you could take a position and you could not take a position, but don't regret it and then FOMO and then get into something that, will screw your account over completely. So you got to be patient. You got to be patient. And like Wick said, I told him, why didn't he put his stop loss a little bit lower to protect himself? And he said, look, this is what would happen, so on and so forth. So it has to make sense. And if it breaks structure, then obviously the position is gone. So you got to take your time.
Trade according to what you
carefully.
do. Don't go making shit up right now.
Yeah. Risk management is the most important thing, especially if you're trading a challenge or a funded account. You must really make sure that your risk is very low, because you never know what can happen.
But overall,
with stop losses.
Overall, man, it's slower volume time. It's not peak New York. It's not peak Asian. It's slowing down a bit. Hey, go get, touch some grass, smoke some grass, get some sun, and relax, and you just recoup your energy. Just become one with the world. Step outside and don't be a zombie. Just, you don't have to go do crazy shit. Just get out there. Stop staring at a screen and recharge. That's the word I was looking for. Go recharge. Whatever recharges you. Whether it's fucking jogging or calling your friends or just getting away from the screen. Just go recharge, come back ready for Asian. All right, we're gonna.
I hope you guys forget about this and think of something else. I'll leave you on a very negative note. Massachusetts governor, that idiot Haley, she just signed a bill to make
Nikki
abortions. Maura Haley, whatever her name is. She just signed a bill to make abortions legal up to birth. So, you've got these morons over there. So make sure that you don't live in a
Massachusetts
state or country that you don't agree with, and so on and so forth, and then concentrate on other stuff. So when you go outside, remember there's a life outside of trading. There's situations that are going on everywhere else in the world, and so if you do your part, then things will work out in the end. Just make sure that you focus on the right thing, the right path, the right mindset. And that's why we like coming back here, because we all have a similar mindset. We all stick together, and we all talk to each other about our ideas and trading and anything else. So hopefully that doesn't demoralize you, but as you can see, there are things that happen outside of this world, whether good or bad. So make sure that you work on yourself to raise your own family in the best way possible to make this world a better place. Thank you, everybody.
Wrap it up for Jay. Yeah, before we get out of here, we might have a position. Oh boy. I need a closure. Let's see if we can close above here. If we can close above, we'll have a position. But yeah, before we get out of here, just remember this: not every day is gonna have to be a massive win, or not every day needs to be a massive win for it to be a good day, right? Sometimes the win is just showing up. Sometimes it's just learning. Sometimes it's just having the discipline to do absolutely nothing when there's nothing worth doing. Keep stacking those days. Not a specific one of those days, but keep stacking the wins. Don't do anything when there's nothing to do. Keep showing up. Keep learning, man. I just realized when you show up day over day, you don't notice the difference, but over time, I can tell like the difference from now, between now and, you know, a few months back, half a year back, a year back. And it's just, you're sharper. You're more patient. You're more confident. In terms of who you are and what you're building. So. Life moves fast, gang. Markets move even faster. And you are not obligated to have everything figured out today, right? None of this requires you to have this figured out right now. If that's how you're feeling, is a big reason of why you're failing. You don't need to have it figured out right now. Just know you're on your way to figuring it out, and you can do it. You're a human being. We all have that same potential. All right. On this note, I'm going to call it, and I'll take this into the Signal channel. Appreciate everyone. Appreciate every single one of you guys, and you too. Appreciate the people around you. Appreciate what you're able to do and what you have access to, and appreciate having the opportunity to wake up and take another swing at this thing in the next session. Enjoy the ride. Don't forget to enjoy the ride. Wherever you're going, wherever you are headed, enjoy that journey, enjoy that ride. Have a great rest of your day. I'm trying to stall, honestly. I'm going to be honest. I'm not even, like, I'm just, what else can I say here? You know, when the TV news anchor, like when the screen goes off, when the monitor goes off, what is that, the teleprompter, and they're just trying to stall for it to come back on. I'm just stalling because I want to see if we can get a position. I'm Joseph Stalin right now. All right, F it. You know what? No, we'll take this into the Signal channel. If you want to be a part of that, just get the bundle. You suck. Appreciate that, Michael. Well, love and wisdom to you, bro. What do you do for work? And let's not get into that conversation. Thank you guys for joining me. Appreciate all of you rocking with me. Hey, I'm gonna see you guys in the clubhouse soon, gang. And everybody else, I'll see you guys here at 8 p.m. Eastern. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. Mods, thank you so much for helping me run the stream. Love and wisdom to you all. And we got 3.5 minutes here. It's gonna do it for us. It's just gonna run. Wait 15 closure. Yeah, I really like this. I really like this. There's 3 minutes left. We got our bottom. I know. I've seen this. We got our bottom wick on the 4 hour. We've grabbed all the orders for the previous candle. The hourly's reflip bullish. It's re-breaking its own high. We're breaking the high of this previous candle. I think that's the key, not the closure. The high of that candle. It's just we got 2 minutes left on this 15, and that's a lot of time. In 2 minutes we could be up there, but in 2 minutes we could also close back in range because we don't have a closure yet. Right? So I'm gonna wait 2.5 minutes for our last hurrah. See if we can get that. Makes sense. We have a lot of time here. Yeah, at that point, there's no wick entries. We're going to need a bottom wick and a break at a high. Right, and that would take us in the break of the high to the top of the range, takes us to the 4 hour flip, and then we have a lot of range to continue there. I don't know if anyone's activated on that. Man. It's just gonna go. I need it to hold up. There's a minute 20 left. I need it to hold up. I need it to hold up. We need a closure. 1 minute. Seconds. Need it to close exactly like this. Not higher, not lower. We need a bottom wick. Got a range 2 breakout here also above this level, right? Range 1, range 2. So everything makes sense here. We just need a bottom wick now. Ideally right here to the body, right? Need a bottom wick. Otherwise we come up, we are expecting that bottom wick. 44.45.5 will be the buy stop once we have a bottom. You're in. Bro, give me a wick. It did flip bearish. Okay. Okay, we got a bottom wick here. Have a buy stop on the break of the highs. All right, buy stop here on the break of the highs. We need to break the highs. See, the 30 is not closed yet. That's why I didn't get in yet. I specifically looking for a break. It has to re-break the current candle. Otherwise, it's still in this chop. The higher time frame is still open, and we've gone nowhere. And if it re-breaks the lows, I will delete, and that'll be our last hurrah again. So be patient. Let's see what happens here right now. It's a long stream. Let's go. We ain't leaving. No, I need rest, bro. My eyes are killing me. Wait, we weren't signing off? Tricked me. Just look good. Got the range printed onion, close back up above. Range 2 breakout, back up in the previous range. Above the most recent breakout highs makes sense. Dan, what's your entry? Where'd you get in? Rebreak of the hourly? Break of the previous 30? 44.9? Some volume coming in here. You have a spread jumping a little bit. Yeah, whenever I see spread jumping like 3, 4, usually volume's coming in. Let's look left here on the small time frame. 5. Look at all these wicks into this area. I think it's too many times, so I wait for that break. How much weed costing in there? An arm and a leg? Literally. Probably get your arm chopped off. India, my friend. You say weed? Well, tell me why don't you, my friend? 1.1 USD. I don't know. I don't know if I want to try dollar weed. I'm not trying to go cannabis shopping at the dollar menu. Yeah, we're getting close to this hourly closure, belowsure. Yeah, gold didn't even want us to lose money today. It just wanted us. It just wanted to make us late or something. It didn't even want us to trade. It just wanted us to sit here, waste of time, and make us late. Buy man? Nah, I'm not into slavery. Good job, good job. I'm gonna give it one more minute. It doesn't start ripping. gonna postpone the pippin. Bear trolls though? What you mean? What are you talking about? What you trying to say? You see a rip up here? The last 5 minutes. Can we see anything? I just want to rip up, rip down, just an indication of that we can start closing down the stream. $4:20 on the clock. 4:20 on the clock. Let's go. Push. No. Canceled order. We're coming down. Yeah, probably. 3 minutes here. I think if we break that high in the next 3 minutes, the first thing we're going to do when we open up on the next candles, open up with a top wick. By the way, there's a possibility of a leg candle sell here once we start heading into 44.50. So keep your eyes open as price starts coming up there. All right, we only have an hour left in this 4 hour. This 4 hour might end up closing bearish. 44.50 would be a top wick on the next 4 hour. That might be top wick that we tap there and continue down. Possibility. Anything is possible now. All right, last 2 minutes. Lots to ask for, but I'm going to keep this open here. See if we get a pop. Just when I keep trying to leave, it keeps pulling me back in. Keeps sucking me back in. That's 5 of the 15. Yeah, there's 1 minute left here. The reason I'm keeping it open, I just don't feel like resetting everything again. We're gonna need a bottom wick. If we start opening up with a top wick, I might delete, but we're gonna need a bottom wick on the next candle. And then we're looking to come up here with a celery play. Damn, do we not see a bottom wick? Give me a bottom wick. Okay, be enough. Leaving this open. Came down, tap support. I'll look for this to push up. See what the 4 hours doing. All right, gang, may the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house. Good luck. Close, no break yet. Not broken yet. Was good. Good. Another rebreak of the lows. Push back down into range. Buyer's exhaustion. Possibly. If that's the case, then we shouldn't come back and re-break this high. Right? And then there's no harm, no foul. If that's not the case, we should be able to take a W. Let's short gold. Well, my friend, you and I trade very differently. You have positions open at the moment? No, it's on the screen, bro. It says buy stop. When price passes that point, it'll activate a buy. This will be a partial close. 25 here, 20 contracts to close, 5 will remain. This is my stop loss, 25. If this activates and heads down, this way it'll close out the same number of contracts that it'll open on the bottom. Very simple. You'll see it on the screen. No, we've been here for a long time. I'm tired. I'm worn out. I want this to go up or down. Just go. Either confirm what we're thinking, negate what we're thinking, and let's keep it moving. All right. Everyone does trade different. Yeah, I say it all the time. I just trade different. In my head, I'm like, let's go. Push us one way or the other. Music is perfect for chart gazing. Yeah, either that or playing fucking Super Nintendo. Either way, it's perfect for right now. Oh my god. Stand. Legs got a cramp. Everything cramping up. Holy shit. About to go. Alright, gang. Good luck. We're in there, boys. Tops probably be here. No, previous candle, previous 30, previous hourly is what makes sense. And that'll be it. I will chop it up for today. It's 67 pip stop, 68 pip stop if we end up breaking it. I expect us to push up to the top of the range, get some resistance there. And if there is a move down, we'll take it from there. But I also expected this 4 hour to start flipping bullish as we come up here, right? We've grabbed these orders down here, made a bottom wick. The previous 4 hours bullish. We're into the last hour of this 4 hours. So the expectation is for this 4 hour to continue up here. So we shall see what happens. And we didn't get a fake out here either, right? If we were going to come down, wouldn't this red candle here close below the range for a fake out? Right? Shouldn't it have given you the fake out there and close below the range for a drive down? It didn't. It held support. So, as I say, always trust it to be what it's telling you. Yeah, it doesn't mean next candle can't do that and close below here. But if this one is telling you, right, it's support and it's closing above respect after trying to come down. This one attempted to come down and then rebroke highs. You got to trust it to be what it's telling you. And over time, you will be in good shape. That's kind of tough though. You don't want that reflip, right? You can retest support, but you don't want that. You want to drive straight to DP while you're holding those levels. Yeah, I think if we break this low, I'm going to close it. I'm going to move it up to you. It's going to be a 40. I don't want it to re-break its own low and continue down there because it's grabbed orders off resistance. It's going to be 45.6, 41.2, 44 pip stop. $43 pip stop. Sorry, gang. Yeah. That's how I'm gonna keep it. If it breaks lows, you're re-breaking the hourly and stuff. Actually, previous. This is no longer your position, right? You want that bottom wick and the rebreak of the highs. So I'm going to keep it at 43 pips here. I think if it breaks the lows, it could plummet. Small stops, really tradable, and it's about to get it. And it tested them. Retested, there they go. Stop smack. So minus 43, 2 else today. You can manage off the 15 close. No, my position should be that drive up. Now it's 1 minute left in a candle and it's closing below here. It should plummet. All right, draggy session. Gold wanted us to hold up just to take 40 more pips from us. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Be back tonight. Yeah, it's been really strange price action. Hold on, let me delete my limit. But I'm gonna be doing the same thing tonight, so I'm gonna see you guys in there. Told you left short gold. Bro, watch this thing run up. He said, I told you, let's short gold. Watch it run up. With 1 minute to go. No, I'm done. I'm worn out. I've been here for too long. I gotta go get the kids from school, and then I gotta go take Benny to the vet. I'll see you guys tonight for Asian. Under good conditions, this wouldn't be happening. Well, it's not about good conditions. I think under higher volume time. Let me get rid of this. So like if we were, I think at peak New York volume, that break, it gets us there. And I honestly think we're not heading up or down right now. It's just waiting for volume. So you might see it chop it up in here and then eventually give us our position. So that might be the range. And it might just look like this for the next hour or two. That's the range, right? And then eventually you'll still get that closure and it'll still ride up, but you'll have more volume. We gave it a chance. We attempted it, looked good, and fortunately didn't run. All right, gang, I'm gonna see you guys tonight for Asian.
Thank you, Wix.
Yep. Oh, wait, your account. You get it?
No, I haven't got
All
an
right.
email
Thank you
yet.
for saying something, because as soon as I hear your voice, I remember shit.
No worries. No worries. I'll see you in Asia, man.
Wait. We gotta know bottom with closure. These, as soon as I try to get off, he keeps pulling me back in. All right, I'm gonna go. Yeah, chat. Love and wisdom to you all. As for me, my time here is up, and just like that, another New York session is in the books. I'll see you guys tonight. Later.